Okay, we are ready. How's everybody doing? Alright, so one of the things I was doing whilst I was prepping is I set a goal for the stream donations things, which is something that was just there, and I was like, let's see what happens there. See what I don't know what it's gonna do, but it's just there. It's not so much that I'm spruiking the thing to give donations, I just wanted to see what would happen. Welcome, Leeman5656. How's it going? If you've been here in the previous streams, you'll know what we were getting up to. I've just loaded in the car, and that's what one of the things I was prepping for today's stream, including the music and all that sort of stuff, which should be coming through. I noticed, now that I've loaded in, we have a material issue. So we're going to have a look at that, and I think that'll probably be the first thing that we look at today. If you can't remember what we were doing, you know what, I'll just bring them out as an example. We have the extra small to start with, which was this tiny little one, which I'm going to add heat glow maps today to that, because that one I think really should glow. Then we've got the small, which is smaller a little bit than a road-sized turbo, so that's like a small road turbo, the sort of thing that you might even find on a 600cc. Then we went up and we did the next size up, which was the medium, which if we have a look in here, that is bigger than what you would find on a normal road car, but what you might find on a race car. Fairly large and chunky. Then after that, we had to get more creative with routing for pipes. We got with it was the large, yes, that's right. We did not have the room to run this pipe on the side. Let's go ahead quickly remove this panel. If I can remember where it is. Side patch, that's right. Take that off. There, okay, we've got that ready to save. That's on the large. We'll overwrite that. Welcome, T-Sonic. Yeah, so this one we got a little bit creative with the routing of the pipe because we had to. Oh, this material's working today. Sure, whatever. This one runs up through here, routes around the suspension a little bit, and the exhaust also had to run a little bit creatively too, and it comes down and it routes out here. All collision meshes on this, by the way, that has proper collision meshes. This also has collision meshes hanging out the side there, and it has drag, so it will slow the car down on that side specifically. And there's a lot of lag on this as well, by the way, like as you can see there, massive lag. Hey, DJM, you're back! Kinda liked that panel, looked like heat shielding. So how are we doing today, lads? I'm doing pretty well. Early in the morning. Then after the large, we have the XL, which that thing is like the size of a race truck turbo. This thing is like industrial turbo that you might find on a medium-sized ship, maybe. I'm pretty sure they run turbos, though I don't know that for a fact. Then we moved up from that to the XXXL. Now this one was sold to me. The material broke now. We'll look into that. We'll figure out what's happening there. Moving on from that. Oh yeah, so this one was added as an in-between. So that was the one that was added. Is this one then, which I haven't got in, which is going to be the extra large. So this is the one that we're working on right now. First thing, as I said, I'm going to try to fix this material problem that we have. Most marine engines use superchargers, I think. That would be very inefficient. Especially with that amount of exhaust power. What do I want? I want this. Really? Because I didn't install Blender properly, it's just not going to allow me to look for it, even at all? Is there an extra searching option? There is not. What if I drag it in? Working files. What if I click it here? Oh, there we go. That's the one. That allows me. Alright. Maybe we might do something with that. It's crashing. Oh, no, there we go. What is the material on the side here? There's a lot of UV maps there. UV maps there. Let's go ahead, object clean up, remove unused materials, covert lettering, and generic trash tile. Okay, covert lettering. Vehicles, covert. I wonder if there's a generic bolt elsewhere, but this was such a nice bolt. I think I like this bolt a lot. We're going to stick with this bolt pattern. It's a bit wasteful, but... Oh, sorry, a bit unpredictable, I should say. I might also quickly go in and change how some things work. Just gonna quickly go in, J-beam, open with, properties, Wayland to VS Codium. Okay. Jason as well. Oh, no, hold on. Regular VS Codium. And now what happens if I double click it in here? Okay, yep, now that works. Okay. We wanted lettering. Covert lettering. Grab that, stick that here, and to make sure that it's not going to overwrite, we're going to change this to T-Mo. Map to and name. Change the name here. Then, I want to find out what's happening. Why does this work sometimes and not others? Widgeon Sports Exhaust. Pigeon T-Mo. Then you. Pigeon T-Mo 1. Is it maybe... Oh, it's probably an unwrap problem? It is an unwrap problem. Okay. Let's, did I save this? I didn't save this. We should save that. Okay. The problem with doing the materials this way, as I should have finished off saying, is if they change the material, like if they change the UV unwrap on the base model, they'll probably change the material stuff and all here, so that would break the mod. It's such a little thing, no, I'm not too concerned. It continues, it very much does. You should make your creation stickers on Discord, but there's probably no space. Make creations stickers on Discord. I don't know what that means. I know that it's given me the option to do some extra Discord things, and I just went, I'll do it another day, and then I kind of forgot, because it never popped up again. I don't know what you mean by no space, though. Never mind, I was thinking of something else, but some of the ship turbos can weigh 15 tons, with a turbine weighing just under 1 ton. Yeah, that would be on the extremely large ones. I don't think we're getting quite that big. We're probably going like massive tugboat size. Now, if you're thinking about vehicles that did run superchargers, I know that a lot of early plane engines ran superchargers, and that was just due to a lack of technology. They hadn't fully developed turbo superchargers yet. If you don't know, it's not a turbocharger, it's a turbo supercharger. But because people didn't like turbo so much, it very quickly, they want to differentiate it. Oh, this is a supercharger, and that's a turbo supercharger. But it's not a supercharger, it's an exhaust thing. So they changed it just to turbo or turbocharger. And also, for the turbo people, they wanted to differentiate it also from how superchargers work, because there's not as parasitic. It is still parasitic. There's a lot of misinformation about that. It's just nowhere near as parasitic. The other thing is, even though it is parasitic, it's not linear like it is with a supercharger. You will get more boost with less parasitic loss as the boost level increases or becomes more efficient kind of thing, as opposed to a supercharger which fixed displacement, so it's always going to be kind of the same amount of parasitic loss per boost pressure and RPM and stuff. I think it goes up with RPM, obviously. But yeah. I also just want to quickly double check that I have not... Current. Let's open up current. Make sure that I haven't opened a new material thing. I have not. Good. Okay. The turbo supercharger is called the ProCharger. I think ProCharger is a brand name, but you're thinking of a centrifugal supercharger. Space slots. Not sure what you're asking. What do I want to do? I want to look at the material. Material is good. The material will work. I don't need that open anymore. Turbo stuff is fine for now. I have to export. Before I do that, yeah, that's right. We're working on the UV unwrap issue that we have. So, if we go... UV map, everything. No, go here. Go this selection. Then separate it. Then in here. Good, okay, we can get rid of this. And call this one UV map. To match up. Hey! Thank you for becoming a channel member. So that's that part done. Then if we grab here, we select that and that. Good, okay, so that's the issue. We'll remove that one. Then we join them. Okay, now the Oh, so, yeah, thanks for giving me Oh, holy shit! You became a full channel member. Wait, it's been so long since I've had somebody go for a non-basic level. Which level is that? Hold on. I'm just gonna quickly, how do I find that? It's under here. What level is that? Memberships. Edit levels. That is the full level. Which, if anybody doesn't know, I don't know what country you're from, but that's $69.99. I had a few different choices and they all ended in 99, and I wanted to make it $86, but I couldn't. So I just made it the meme number of $69.99 in Australian. It's been a while since I've looked at that too. Yeah, Jesus. Whoa. That's a lot of money. Thank you very much. It's kind of a meme level. Like, as you can see, it doesn't really add much to the channel, like a rewards thing. So that is a huge thank you. Thank you very much, DJM. Now that I'm thinking about it, not even Muye has done that. Ooh, I mean, I'm making mods for... I'm joking. I don't expect that from him. But yeah, so that is that fixed. Welcome, Popu Corn Me-chan, to the stream. I wonder, can I change the stream amount? No, it's set to low latency already. It's just that the latency seems a lot worse than what it has been in the past. Anyway, this has the same issue of the UV map stuff. So let's do the same trick again. P selection. Good, you can remove that. You can remove that and you'll get UV map. And we join them together. I think those are the only ones so far that we have to do that for. We still have to rechange that model, but that's all good. F4, export. That is correct. Pigeon, selected only, here, done. Okay, should fix 2 issues in one go. Yuppers, I only do stuff on the extreme. Oh, good, that's working. When it comes to supporting people, also you're from New Zealand. So it'd be a very similar amount. There seems to be some sort of issue. As you can see, it's... Oh, that's right! Yeah, the back of the turbo is clipping. You only do things in extremes. Damn it, I should have set it to hundreds of dollars then. I think that was an option and I was like, nah, that's stupid. I don't want to be greedy. I wanted it just to be like, above so then people go, yeah, I'm not going for that. But also be funny. Will I do the Lexus LBX from what I left off last time? Last time. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. Yeah, let's fix this collision. Yeah, so this is going too far. I also want to drop the exhaust down a little bit and maybe bring it a little bit... Nah, that's about as back as we want it. Okay. Is this not... What happened to the music? Oh, because I'm not on the music tab anymore. Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, we have... There we go. What's the image? Are you saying that you made those? With some of the stuff you do, I feel you deserve the support. Thank you. It feels really nice to feel that appreciated, especially considering that most of my stuff is memes. I want to import JBeam. JBeam engine. Then I want to grab the XXXL. Oh, yes. Okay. That is correct. Good. So the question is here, do we add... Go here at least to start with. Get these things a little bit better lined up than what they have been. That has to stay straight upright. We'll bring the turbo stuff down. Maybe move it over a little bit. This also has to stay horizontal because it has to be in relation to this exact node. As long as the collisions are close, I suppose. We might change these faces around. There, that's better. And this just doesn't even have faces over here. But if we were to have them, we would move them around as well. That was the wrong thing to do. To do it this way. There we go. Much better collisions. Left from last night, which is relocating fog lamp from ETK 800 to bumpers. Okay. Okay, so you're saying that you are working on a mod. Okay. Sorry, I'm not up to date on other people's mods. I don't really have the time when I to do those sorts of things. FYI, you inspired me to make a mod. I have zero clue how to do code at all, but with what little knowledge I picked up your streams and downloaded Note++ and YOLO'd it. That is kind of a way to start. There are many ways to start though. Make sure you start off small. I'm gonna rearrange this. There we go. Fixing a little bit of the issues I'm having with collisions. Oh, okay. That'll do it a little bit. Because I don't want this to clip into the ground, but I don't want to add more nodes on. I suppose I could just add more nodes for a more high fidelity, but that's just more physics simulations, and this is already going to be pretty intensive with the amount of shaking that's happening. I think we're good to export this. Oh, I haven't done face orientation stuff. It's not so bad, though. Do you like the new YouTube player UI? It has its advantages. One of which I like the fact that it doesn't so much black out the bottom of the screen with that gradient anymore. That does a few different advantages, one of which you may not realize for YouTubers. If we want to fake the overlay UI for a YouTube video playing, we'd have to add that gradient in manually or create a template, stuff like that. Since it doesn't have the gradient anymore, that makes my life a little bit easier. The stem backhoe mod I did, yeah, it is similar to that, but it's going to be like a much different format. For my first mod is just some node movements. Good. That is a good place to start. Do you want to know a cheat, go to VS Code, or what I've got here is VS Codium. Get their official BeamNG plugin. I had to, because I'm using VS Codium, I had to manually install this. So it's a lot easier on VS Code, trust me. What you do is you then click on the Show 3D Scene, and then you got your node here. You've got the widgets on here to move it in the editor itself. I'm not going to move them here, but you can just click and drag them around. Then, if you have multi-line select, which if you're using Windows will be very easy to do, you can middle click and drag in Windows, and then you've selected multiple of them, and then you can drag it around. If you're using Linux, unfortunately, you have to go in and turn on column select every single time, and then turn it off when you don't want to use it. It's so frustrating that it's, yeah. But that's one thing. The other one is there's an official Blender plugin, which is what I've been using here to move the nodes around as well. That's generally how I would do it. I might redo the J-beaming tutorial, since I also know that there's mistakes in it now. Let's quickly turn on face orientation. Go to the J-beam section, face select, and we're just going to flip around these faces that are facing the wrong way. Good. That should be good, and delete it, because we don't want to have multiple versions of it open. It can have communication problems. So we're using, apparently, the wrong impeller. That is XXXL. It's correct here. Weird. Does it even have an impeller down here? No? Well, that's working fine. All right, let's go ahead. We got to change this around because that's set up for the XXXL thing. Noted? Good. I don't really particularly like to use the 3D scene here because it's a bit, jank, but it's reloaded. That's still showing the wrong thing. But, yeah, Blender's just nicer to use. You will have to download the mod from GitHub, though, for Blender's plugin. That's not a problem for me, but a lot of people don't know what GitHub is. But GitHub is... historically has been very reliable, but since it's owned by Microsoft, I wouldn't expect it to stay so good going into the future. Now, what I want to do is have a look at the intake pipe. Okay, yeah, we need to stick an extra one of these in, so we're going to copy and paste that in. Weird. It's not fixing the tabbing issue. Get that fixed. Weird. All right. Moving on. So this is going to be the XXXL. This is XXL. XXXL. Good. All right. Okay, that fixed the tabbing issue immediately. This one is the XXL, good, and we've got to put in XXL here, and it will be the one that we're going to edit now. That should be the right one. I have Blender, but I haven't used it yet. It scares me. Yeah, no, I get it. What I say to most people, the first thing to do when getting into Blender is to learn the camera controls. That is probably the biggest initial hurdle for every person using Blender. So there's a few tricks you can do. When you start up a new Blender, oh, I have a blank one open. You'll have initially a cube. Now I press Shift A and it brings up this context menu to add something, which you'll do in object mode. You generally won't add in edit mode, but you can still add things in here, but you'll be stuck to adding things that are of the same type. And this is geometry, so I can only add geometry in here. Now, if I press G to move this, like you can use the controls, but using hotkeys is where it's at. My camera is still here. Now, one of the things that is different from its viewport compared to a lot of other things is you hold middle mouse click to move the camera around, but you're moving around a pivot point. As opposed to moving the camera around, you're moving the camera around the pivot, if you understand. It's kind of like orbiting the car in Blender. Sorry, in BeamNG. So it's pivoting around the car, but if I go Shift-C for free cam, now I'm pivoting the camera around. That dealio. The other one is the modifiers. So holding Shift and middle mouse click will move you sideways. And then middle click will do that. You also will have little things down here to look at. We have select, which is left click, rotate, which is the middle mouse click, and then right click is object, which will allow you to bring up the context menu for the object, because we're in object mode at the moment. If I hold down Shift, you'll see that these hotkeys change to select still, pan view, and then if I right click, it'll move a 3D cursor, which I don't generally like to do. What's the other things? Oh yeah, if I hold Shift, no, one of them, I can't remember, one of them moves the thing. Now if I want to put that back in the middle, because sometimes it helps to actually use a 3D cursor, you go, press N to bring up this menu, so that's N for Nelly? I don't know. You got the location stuff here, and you can edit them individually, so if I go 0 and press Enter, that'll move that. But you could also, if you do it quickly in one movement, click and drag downwards, you can then put them all in as 0. So you'll change all of them together. Rotation has also changed. I'm going to change that to 0 as well. If you don't do it quick enough, or you move sideways whilst doing it, it'll lock you out from doing that. But Control-Z, oh, Control-Z doesn't work for this. Now, I have changed this now. If I go Shift and right click to move this around, if I hover over this and I press backspace, it resets it to default values. Now, if I want to get over to here, what I would do is I would like align the camera and kind of try to get it in the middle, but it's not really in the middle. You would have to do a lot of like fiddling around, but one quick thing you could do is if you have a numpad, which if you're using Blender, I very much suggest you have a numpad, which you could either get a proper full-size keyboard or you can get a separate numpad just as a thing you can buy. The period key will center it on that particular chosen object in whichever one you've got selected. Other things from there, just lots of hotkey things. You can go into, and with any of these things, so I don't actually know which one is the move the camera to the thing. But whatever you're looking for, if you find the setting thing that you want, you can actually right click on the thing and then go assign shortcut. Why doesn't everything have this? That is so good. That is absolutely amazing. Once I figured out to do that, I was like, oh my God, that makes life so much better. The other thing you can do is you can go into Edit Preferences and you can go to Key Mapping. You could search for the thing. So like center. Here we go. View center. Brings that up. But if you don't know what this thing would be called, because you're like, I don't know what this thing is, I didn't know that the hotkey works. Instead, you can go key binding, select in there, and then numpad for this. Now, it brings up all the other full stops, but you also have the numpad that shows up there, and you can have a look there, and it's also got like the binding of multiple keys. You can go in here, and you can add like holding Alt, Shift, and Control, all that sort of stuff. So that is the basics. Once you get past that, then move on to modeling. It's different for the official plugin for BeamNG, JBeam stuff. So I'm not really going to move too much into that. Creating extra nodes in there and whatnot requires you to familiarize yourself with the plugin specifically, and we won't go into that. Okay. All we're doing, though, is, if I hide this, just manipulating nodes. So I'm pressing the numpad keys here to move the camera around into orthographic views. So as you can see, there's no, like, vanishing point. It doesn't scale that way. This is a perfect, what I would probably describe as like a flat camera view. As opposed to the angle that you're looking at the things, it's 100% straight flat. If you don't have a numpad, you can click on this little doodad up here, and that'll change it around as well. And then pressing 9 will switch me around to the other side. I'm going to press tab on that, go into edit. I'm going to make sure I'm on node select, or vertice select. G for moving, and I can move that around. Y will move it in this axis. G, Y. Then I want these to come down, but I want them to come in this angle. What I'm doing there is, I wish I had the key overlay thing, but they depreciated that, unfortunately, for, like, content creators. Alt-Z changes transparency mode, which you could also change up here. Then Shift-Z will toggle quickly between these modes. So we've got this one, and this one. And in this one, I can also go to this mode, but I want to align that with these things. And lots of practice makes perfect. Obviously, that's with any particular task that you do. Practice makes perfect. Okay, that's a quick little Blender tutorial in, I don't know how long that took. We're at 43 minutes, so less than an hour. I only had someone that would make me crazy. If only I had somebody that would make you crazy BeamNG X automation mods. Yeah, that's where I started modding. I started with automation exports, but then I was trying to make automation do things that it wasn't designed to export, or designed to make even in the first place. Then what did I do? Oh yeah, I wanted to start making it work better in BeamNG, so I got into modding. I think the first thing I tried to do was make it an EV, but then I quickly switched that to, because I gave up on that because it didn't work. I made an open wheeler and I had to change the collision mesh for that. So yeah, that was my first proper successful mod, was changing the collision mesh stuff. Hi Fellman, is a choice to not use VS Code. Is it available on Linux, I believe? Oh, it is available. I don't use VS Code because that's the version that comes from Microsoft themselves with optional telemetry, but also locked-in telemetry. And I'm becoming more of a privacy-focused person as I learn just how shit it is, the current state of affairs. So VS Codium still has telemetry, but it's also on by default, which is irritating, but it's meant to be anonymous, but I don't trust anything that ever says that. I go in and I turn it off. That's what I do. It's called orthographic view as opposed to perspective. Yeah, but I couldn't think of how to describe orthographic because to anybody that's not really ever done 3D stuff, orthographic doesn't really mean anything. I did not know that VS Code... I didn't know that about VS Code, thanks, man. Yeah. I mean, VS Code is not particularly bad, but I just don't like the tracking stuff. That one I feel is maybe like I'm a little overprotective, but it's a personal preference on that one. When it comes to things like Google tracking, that's a lot more insidious. Facebook tracking, a hell of a lot more insidious. I don't want to be a part of that. I think the other big thing with VS Code telemetry stuff as well and their inbuilt things, as far as I'm aware, is it's training AI stuff, and that's stealing people's jobs without, like, proper compensation for the developers or proper notice for the developers that are using the software. So I don't use Chrome, I use Brave. Not the best, but still pretty decent. I don't use the inbuilt password manager because that's really poorly managed on their behalf. Yeah, that should be fine. Or maybe not. What we have to watch out for is collisions, so I might actually drag that back. Not realistic, but at least it won't collide with other nodes. Good. I just wanted to stop there and think for a second that I wasn't doing anything wrong. Good. Okay. Oh yeah, that doesn't line up at all, does it? Ah, okay. That'll do. Really, with collisions, one of the things that makes it easier to figure out where you can cheat and where you can't cheat is to figure out how the object will land. It's very unlikely to land very perfectly on, like, say, a barrier that would, like, clip into this. So I'm not too concerned about this part protruding, but this outer part is more likely to touch something. So that's where we'll have that reach. Now, one of the things is this is clipping here. But you can't really see it, and I think for Muyer's use case, that's... Alright, yeah, no, that is clipping too much. Yeah, we're gonna have to rotate this. Alright, back to lots of... changing things. Good song, but I don't like lyrical songs. So, how would I do this? What I might do... Do I have the secret node? I do have the secret node. Good. Secret vertex, I should say. I'm going to... if you press full stop, it'll bring up what rotates. So if I go median point, it'll rotate around the whole thing. But if I go to active element, I've got a hidden vertice there selected, and it'll rotate around that. So that's what I was doing there. I wonder... damn it. Pressing all the wrong things. Oh, yes. Blender, key press, visual on screen. Shortcut viewer. All right, let's see if it still works. Short view. Okay, we'll turn on allow online access for a little bit. Get extensions. Short. No. What was it? What did they suggest it was called? I know it's AI, but shortcut viewer. Short cut view. No. Key press. Key view. View. Icon viewer. Anim viewer. No. All right. How do I display what keys I use? When was this? 3 years ago. Probably out of date. Is this a Blender plugin or a OBS plugin? Okay, screencast keys. Is that in here? Screencast keys! Here we go. Add-ons. Screencast keys is on. Alright, let's turn access off. That isn't working. Scroll screencast keys. Okay, but it's very small. Oh my god, that is tiny. Jesus Christ. Font size. Okay, that works. Margin. Line thickness. Sure. Okay, a little bit of a shadow on there, make it a little bit easier to see. Okay. That should be fine. I want to rotate around this thing now. Then, oh, actually, let's move the turbo first. Where's my... created a vertice to rotate around. Okay. Use Opera GX? Ooh, okay. I mean... I don't hate them, but it really just feels like they just wanted to data mine people. So, it's just adding another layer of data mining. If you want the functionality, sure. Go ahead. How much to hire you to build a 1946 airplane engine car like the X16, 2 V8s, or H12? My going rate is $40 an hour. And you can see that a relatively simple mod for this has taken 3 long days. You can do the math. A car will take like a month or 2. That's a lot better, so now people can actually know what you're using whenever you're doing stuff. Yeah. Didn't know boats had turbos. A lot of them do, yeah. Turbos are good for efficiency. As I said earlier, turbos aren't 100% non-parasitic. What they do good is the more boost you add is not related to RPM, 100% that is, and the parasitic loss isn't linear. So it's very efficient to add a turbo to make something, make a what would normally be a giant engine much smaller, stick a turbo on it, then you're carrying less weight around, you don't have to worry so much about inertia, use less fuel to get the vehicle up and going, slowing down is easier, all that sort of stuff. So turbos are really, really ideal for situations where you're not ramping the RPM up and down a lot. So things like airplane engines, perfect. Things like boats, perfect. Because you're getting up to an operational RPM and you're keeping it there. As for road cars, they have their downsides, like turbo lag or the boost threshold. Boost threshold probably being the bigger one for a lot of people. This gives me an idea to give you what if you do a twin charge with it. Not even a twin charge would be able to make a turbo this big spool. Actually, I wonder if you ran, I can't remember the names of the configurations, but I think it's sequential, where like one turbo runs into the next one. I think it would be possible to run sequential turbos enough to get this to spin. It would just be incredibly inefficient. If I rotate, so I want to clear about the height of the bed is about here. Freak it, I'm gonna bring in a pigeon bed. There we go. I can probably get away with putting that there. Then we don't have too much of a change to do. So I'm going to have to extend this out. We'll go with that for now. Let's find the secret node. The secret vertice. So we have something to rotate around. Good. Okay. Oh, you can also toggle on orthographic view at any point by pressing 5. I'm also using the numpads to angle around a little bit, get me close, and then angle the last little bit. It's not good to change shapes like this, particularly in like normal perspective mode. Because, well, how would I explain that? You get like distortions. Because if I start rotating this here, it's fine. If I start rotating it here, it's fine. If I'm doing this in perspective view, this is going to rotate one particular way. If it's off on the corner, it's going to rotate in a different way. So I'm gonna select just this and this. That looks fine. That looks good. All right, now we just got to get this all selected. Deselect that part. Actually. Now I have a vertex in here, good. Once again, deselect this. That looks like it's straight down the barrel. Alright, what we might do instead is grab this. Better. Now this might not fit anymore. Yeah. Cheating. Oh, this is a nice calm song. Oh, music, I should say. Now if that breaks off, I do want to have a face in here, because these do break off occasionally. There we go. F, I, E, S, 0. This is a custom hotkey to toggle on sharpness, which didn't work. Huh. My key binding... Oh, nope. Key bindings didn't save from last night. I wonder if I have to then go in and save them. Oh, excuse me. We'll try saving preferences and see if that works next time. So, I didn't actually do the toggle. There we go. Does movie keep you busy for a full job? You know what? He might be one of the only people that could afford to hire me full-time. I might make the proposition to him to hire me full-time. I don't know whether he'll allow me to make content still or not, because this is kind of like a part of the quid pro quo for me doing this is I get to make content out of it. We'll see what he says. We may have to talk about that one in private. I don't know if he'd want to, though. Because I still like making content. And I do still like making my own things. And if I had a full-time job, I'd be able to do it much less. And I wouldn't be able to justify taking Patreon and YouTube membership money at that point. So I'd have to turn all that off, which would be fair. I'd also not take, because it would be like full-time employment, I also wouldn't charge him the full, what'd I say, 40 hours, $40 an hour? I'd probably go down something closer to minimum wage for him, because there is a big difference between gig work and full-time work. Oh my god. How does the comically small turbo look? Oh, you mean comically? We showed that at the beginning of the stream. We'll have a look a bit later, but now I want to export this. That's over there. Good. We're gonna move the collision. Let's just make sure that we got everything saved in here. Good. F4, import, J-beam, intake pipe. It should be XXXL. Yep, that has to move, and I want to bring in the turbo as well. Okay, that can change a little bit. Have I got doubled up on faces here? Is that beam just... Yep, no, alright. It's just an optical illusion with that beam on top. Or a graphical glitch, you should probably call it. That. We'll change this a little bit. I want to change the orientation here, but ugh, becomes such a nightmare. You know what? I think it should be fine. Yeah. But we're also going to have to grab this one. Yeah, that should be fine if we do some rearranging of nodes. Let's do this. Okay, if we then go scale those in. Good. And we then want to move this node. We're going to rearrange some faces. Put you about here. Oh, that's meant to be left side anyway. I should delete all the faces. Oh, they've ended up on the wrong side. I fucked this up. Whatever. Doesn't matter. As long as I have the ref nodes in the right place, we should be fine. Let's start making faces now. We'll do all the faces, then we'll deal with face orientation stuff. Perfect. Is that flat? No, that's kind of flat, isn't it? I think we're going to leave the turbo exhaust collision where it is. And that looks fine. Let's start adding some triangles in. This one is going to be a much less elegant solution for the triangles. All right, face orientation. I can barely see what I've selected. Have I selected anything? Oh, face selection. Flip faces. Flip faces. Alright, we'll make sure later that this doesn't collide with anything. We can have a little bit of a look now. Good, that is not colliding. That is not colliding. And we shouldn't have messed up our prop animation. Or our exhaust stuff either. Next is... Have I brought this in twice, have I? Oh, whoops. Let's export you. And now we want the pipe. Okay. How does that blah blah blah? Finally, a BeamNG stream that isn't YouTube Kids Slop. I'm glad you're the demographic, or my demographic, yeah. Do you know those little kit engines with the tiny exhaust manifolds, lol? I'm pretty sure a turbo would make that thing less efficient. Yes, it does. It gives early boost because it boosts up immediately and then immediately overheats and starts suffocating the engine. You have to exceed a certain boost pressure before it even makes sense. There's like a limit to the tininess of the turbos here. Sure. What did you miss? Not much. Also, we're not keeping realistic with this mod. This is a Muye mod. Just saying. I might, for collision purposes, move this back a little bit. Okay, F4, export. I really should just add a whole bunch of nodes, shouldn't I? Now, hide you. And rearrange you. Pip has turned into a grumbly pup. Isn't that right? You turned into a grumbly pup. Yeah. Alright, you want attention. Whether you're excited or in pain, just stand. No, you don't. Okay. So you have abdominal discomfort. Keep an eye on that. This morning, she wasn't eager to eat her breakfast. Like, she was excited to eat the breakfast, but then when it came time to actually eat, she was like, oh, actually, I don't know why I'm excited. Maybe I don't want to eat. So, the fact that she's got abdominal discomfort, or pain, has me a bit concerned. I'll keep an eye on it, because sometimes she just gets gastro pretty easily, because she's that sort of dog that'll just eat things off the side of the road, and I'm like, oh, god damn it. Try to stop her. She's gotten actually sneaky. So, the other day, I was walking her, and she knows that I try to reach into her mouth to pull out food because she's very, very well behaved and will listen to commands, but dropping food is not one of them. And it's just easier for me just to reach into her mouth and pull it out and then wipe my hand off and abscond her a little bit. So, she kinda, I think, figured out that I only checked the top of her tongue. So I went into her mouth, dug around, couldn't find it, went, oh, damn it, she's already eaten it. Already swallowed it. And then I went to go walking, and I turned around and she went. So I went to pull it out again, I was like, where did you hide it? I dug a little bit deeper, couldn't find it. I was like, oh, well, maybe this time you did swallow it quickly. Stood up, went to walk, I kept a bit of an eye on her, and sure enough, yep, she goes again. And I'm like, alright, that's fine. I think you've hid it in there. And I checked under the tongue, and sure enough, that's where it was. She has gotten really... She does not... She is very, very food obsessed. I downloaded VS Code, can't figure out how to install a Beam plugin. Yeah, I kind of said that a little bit. You have to install it manually. I can't remember what I did. And every single... Because I always follow like an instruction. And it says to find the... Like there's a special file type. But BeamNG's mod, like a extension for VS Code, is not that file type. It's a zip file. So I have to find a way to install it that way. And I can't remember what it is that I do, but... I do it that way. I'm sorry that I can't help you there. I don't remember what it is that I do to get it working. That's why I was kind of like suggesting just kind of... It's a bit of a choice. Good luck. I'm sorry. I probably didn't make that clear enough that that is a reason for us specifically not to use VS Codium. It turns out that almost everything else uses that special file type, but not BeamNG. I don't know why. Maybe there's some sort of licensing fee, I don't know. Or maybe just requires extra steps and they're like, you know what, we don't want to do that. We just, in-house tool, people can use it if they want. But yeah, unfortunately. In the very obscure use case, yeah, it causes problems. Which is why I haven't brought it up with them, because I know that I'm an obscure use case. I'm a privacy person. Hopefully these faces aren't too close that they cause an issue. Oh, right. So I moved it, but I didn't save the files. There we go. Well, that doesn't line up particularly well. But at least we don't have to worry about nodes touching. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh. It seems a bit lopsided. Let's go ahead and add in the exhaust now. I think I'm going to add the normal exhaust and manifold, and then just pipe into the exhaust. And I have a pipe that I want to grab from for this particular trick. Or pipe material, I should say. So in XXXL, type of tiny stock there. Okay, let's see if the exhaust is there. Manifold is not there. Why did the manifold not come through? Huh? That is NA header T. Okay, there's an extra underscore there. Okay. Let's fix that on the other one as well. Yeah, there we go. No worries, I'm good at problem solving, so I'll figure it out. Okay, good. You probably will need to be problem solving. Stupid question, but would it be possible to make a hovercraft mod like with realistic physics? Straight up, no. You can do some lure trickery to emulate it, which you could do pretty good work on, so that could work, yes. Oh, you could just do some J-beam trickery. I suppose what you could do is you could add some nodes on the bottom of a pressure volume, which tires a pressure volume. So if we go to BeamNG quickly, and I press... Oh, wait, yeah, so if we just have a look at normal collision triangles. So this is no triangles. Triangles on... This is just showing green, everything else is green, that's just all that is. If I press... Wait, hold on. Have we also got non-collidable triangles in here? I think... Maybe... No, okay, so we don't even have non-collidable. Press T one more time, should add in type. Good. So here, these are yellow, non-collidable, and these are pressure volumes. You can make pressure volumes on your own. There are some in the game by default. You can... What's the wording here? Set like a thing that is the shape of the cushion for your collision mesh. Set it with an air pressure that is variable. You know how you can like inflate tires on, I think it's the Stambecco? Or one of those ones? One of the ones where you can change the tire pressure. Or maybe it's the Wydra. I can't remember. Why is the screen flickering? And you can hook into that to change the pressure up and down on this thing to be aligned with the fan. I'm pretty sure you should be able to do something like that with making a custom electrics value in J-beam that is derived from engine fan spin. Then set the nodes that are on the bottom to have very low friction, but then the skirt siding area to have nodes that have slightly higher friction. That way, if you're dropping pressure, you'll get the friction from the skirt touching the ground, but the bottom still won't have friction. You'll get more friction as you deflate it more. That could be a way that you fake it. No real simulation happening there. You would have a thing where when you get like liftoff on a hovercraft, whether you go over like a divot in the ground and it doesn't fill in the gap, you will have a deflation event where it deflates the thing, and then you have to go through the whole process of reinflating it, maybe having to manually move it off of this divot that you've got, which would be really heavy. You wouldn't have that in that particular faked one, but for the rest of it, it would work pretty well. Just go part selector and turn wheel invis. Yeah, you can do that as well. You can just make wheels and tires that are invisible. I did that once for a early days of modding for tires out of an automation vehicle. Tires and wheels, I turned them invisible, and I made the Time Machine DeLorean. It was hover more than fly, but you get the idea. So I think that big turbo can't hold itself with just piping, because realistically the turbo wouldn't be very happy. Yeah, no, we're gonna maybe ignore that. It is an OCD case like Discovery with off-center license plate. Sure. Music video, so you're worried about realism for a turbo that is the same size as the vehicle. Yeah, we're not really aiming for high accuracy here. Now, if I Control R this, will we have that manifold in now? Yes, good. Okay, so we got that in. Gonna have to add that exhaust node back in. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... Good. Nope. Medium? Does a medium have the correct node? It does. Okay, good. Is that all I need? I think that is all we need. XXL. Wait, 2.5. Okay. I think we also moved the bean connection to here as well. But I must have removed it from here. Okay. Did I leave it on large? Can't remember. Okay, here we go. Exhaust attach. XXL. Structure. Brake group. We can get rid of you, and we'll make this FLT max. That sound, by the way, is the sound of me turning caps lock on and off, because I have a habit of accidentally pressing it. You know what, whilst we're here, we're going to add this to the full biggin one as well. we're going to route this properly as well. Okay, that's the extra large. Uh, 34, we could probably drop this down a lot more now because it's a really big object and size does count towards that factor. Sacrifice torque of the engine because of how much is being used to get the turbine to spin. I can just smell the surge if that spins away. I increase the inertia of the turbine. This year, modding the Suzuki Frogs into BeamNG is accomplished, and its Lexus LBX mod turns. Okay. What unholy abomination are you creating now? I mean, you kind of saw it already in the thumbnail. I'm going to rearrange this. So this comes from, I think it's E4L. Is the one that is exhaust. Let's actually have a look at that. E4R is exhaust. R to L is exhaust. Okay. So 4L is the correct one. Then we're gonna duplicate this and remove that because we don't need that here. And this is going to attach to the exhaust's final node. So if we put on a 3-inch exhaust, terrible idea, but sure. Body, exhaust, 3-inch exhaust. We might rearrange that. That kind of sticks out too much. How does it line up with nodes? Oh, it does okay-ish. What would I want that to be? On the tip, I can move the node. Yeah, not much. I can't move it much. Then... Nope. Oh. Bugger. Alright. Oh, that should be fine. I want to rotate this. So we're in alignment. Good. I wonder, does it have weld marks on this attach? It does. Alright, maybe we will split. Wait, what? What's happening? Why is delete not working? There we go. split. Why is it duplicating? That's what I want. Split. There we go. Alright, what we'll do next is actually create that duplication that I didn't want. Then I'll try to look down the barrel of this thing to keep it as aligned as possible. Wow, this really does not want to align, does it? I wonder if I go here. Then try to rotate. Is that going to make it any better or worse? It's not made it any better. Whatever. All we have to do is get it close, and then we can manually rearrange. We just want to rotate like that kind of angle. Then okay. Kind of don't want to do that. Actually, I suppose what I could do is once again duplicate center. Just get that one to merge to that. There we go. Now it's in the center. That should allow us to do this. All right, good. All that faffing about to fix a earlier mistake. Okay, that's pretty darn close. Exhaust should still be coming out, but we might change the node which it leads from previously to 5L. Exhaust. 3-inch exhaust, and then we have the dumps, that's fine. Oh, it already comes from 5L, good. Okay. So. Are engine thermals disabled? What's happening? Oh, exhaust is coming out of there probably. Okay, now it's coming out of there. It's coming out of both places. All right, we got to fix that. All right, you come in from here. The exhaust is going from here to here. Okay. Okay. No, that's good. Okay. comes in from that. Okay. Now it should route properly and not through the turbo. Good. Okay. Next is to create the external link. And we'll put slots in here. This is going to be pigeon, rear pipe, T-Mu. Make sure that it's always going to be turbo Mouye related. Exhaust. Plug in, and we have to make this a part of the intercooler piping as well. That way, if it breaks, it'll also break the charging of air. You know what I mean? Now we make that thing. You're moving to Thailand for the next 4 months. Okay, I thought you were saying you're moving there in 4 months. That's a obscure place to move to. Looking forward to summer, that's for sure. Isn't it going to be a hell of a lot more humid over there? The later the weather, hot as hell. Huh? Imagine a pigeon rock crawler. You could probably make one of those. How do I do this? First, let's start by making the model, so then we know where we have to route the J-beam stuff. So, I want to get the semi-truck. One of these pipes is not like the others and will give me a nice banjo sort of thing. Let's bring out a SME truck. See if we can't try to figure out which one is which. This pipe is what we want to run. I know it's janky and it would leak, but I like the idea of it being janky, leaky sort of thing. So that is US Semi Exhaust Cab Over L Single. And it's part of the US Semi transmission. Weird. They're all US Semi transmission. Okay. Let's create a curve. With a new material. I wonder, do we have US? No, we don't. US Semi transmission. Okay. Piece of shit. Then geometry. Figure out what sort of size we want. We're going to wrap it around over top. Okay. I want to get an idea of what this is going to look like, so I'm going to create... Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to look in common. Do we have US semi transmission? We do. We can save this and just use it. I was going to create my own thing quickly, but don't need to. Can't press F4 in this game, in this thing. That's a blender thing. Oh. That was the wrong thing. Ooh, shading, that hurt, apparently. Oh, yeah. That's why I have to create my own thing, because... Oh, did I grab the wrong thing? I grabbed mechanical. I meant to grab transmission. Whoops. Wrong one. That's the one I wanted. But even still, it's going to be up in that corner. We can't do that until we unwrap it. So let's just create something simple. Delete that. Wave. That didn't save either? Did none of my preferences save? Should have auto-saved. Add-on. Wrangler. Node Wrangler. Oh. That's gonna take some getting used to. Map. Color ramp. There we go. And what's the color in BeamNG? Silver and brown. Fine. silver. We'll create a new ramp. This one will go to metallic. Turn. I wonder if we turn this also into roughness. Or do we have to invert that for roughness? Yeah, we have to invert that for roughness. Invert. No? Hold on. I'm confused. Why is invert not changing anything? Maybe I have to put it into color. Okay, there we go. Alright, we have exhaust now. So we can get an idea of what it's going to look like. Let's bring back the bed. So we can also make sure we know what we need to avoid. Oh yeah, this can be fairly floppy as well, can't it? Because we don't have to worry about realism on only having, like, known bends. Because these are flexible. Oh. I like the idea of this also scraping on the ground. Oh. Thailand Motor Expo Week, really? Interesting. It already is humid. Yeah, it's not such a big problem here for humidity in South Australia. Now we can also make this structure kind of weak as well, so when it gets into BeamNG it'll flop down a little bit. How's this angle looking? That. Do you see my vision now? Okay. And hopefully that'll start to fall naturally as it gets into thing. Let's duplicate. Put the original into modeling. Then convert you to mesh. And then we have to unwrap it. Maybe we should grab this image and bring it in so we know where it goes. Export as PNG. Unpacked. VA turbos. Working files. Export. I just realized I don't have, Oh, can you not see, like, key presses here in this window? So if I do things here, it's not working. Huh. Weird. Okay, it only works in the main window, huh? Alright, let's grab ourselves an image. Texture. Open up our file. This time transmission normal. Add that to a nmap. Go to normal, and then we have to unwrap it. Oh, we might have to unwrap this multiple times. Sorry, not unwrap, like segment it. What? I'm putting it over here. Why is it not working? There is only one UV map. What? What is happening? Am I out of VRAM maybe? Maybe it's a VRAM issue? Like, what the hell? Yeah, it might be a VRAM issue. Give me a second. I'm just going to troubleshoot some. Close off this. Don't save. Go into BeamNG. Don't need you. Give me a second. Yeah, it might have been a VRAM issue. But have we fixed it? No. What the hell is going on? I'm gonna quickly save this. I'm gonna close and reopen Blender. Oh, no, I've got it pinned. Why is the UV unwrap not working? Is it a material problem? Let's try a different material that already has something on it. It's just not applying any material to it. Can I not apply materials to this? What's happening? Oh. I must have accidentally, Alright, convert to mesh. Is the duplicate still? They were occupying the same space, and one was taking priority over the other. Alright. Transmission. Thanks. Alright. On we go. To about there. It's skewed. And it's also too big. But we can tile this. We've got some tricks. Let's scale it until it's about the right size, we think. I think that's about the right size. We can just go to UV editing now. That looks good. Then we will grab. I think we can go face select mode. We select these separately? We can, good. There we go. I've said this a few times, and it still stands. I hate UV unwrapping. I hate material stuff. It's just the bane of my existence. Okay, step one, get to that point, then the split. Where is the split? There's the split. Oh, okay, when I have it scaled correctly, that works. Okay. As for tiling... see if we can get the tiling to work correctly. It'd probably pay to see... oh, I closed off the other one. One of these pipes. Oh, no. Our alignment is very close. Good. Okay. Then alignment this way. Aha. Where would middle be? Middle would be probably about here. Oh. Close. Dialing it in, very close. That'll do. Okay. Just showing what model did we end up using for the turbo. Only watched a bit of last stream. We ended up using the Auroras for this version. Piggy on exhaust extra pipe T-Mo. Okay. We have our exhaust ready. Nothing is hidden. I got everything else. Let's have a look. We haven't added the part on yet. That exhaust is coming out of the right area. That's good. Exhaust. 3-inch. Good. That's working again. Don't need you no more. Now we want to work with the structure. Do I export my own thing, or do I just work from an existing one? I think I work from an existing one. Can I, in Blender, create... Oh. The key binding stopped working. I wonder... Did it also... Nope, it kept those things. It just stopped the overlay plugin working. Oh, it's just disabled. I don't know why that would disable every time. I want to bring in the... Okay, yeah, we want to make a new exhaust. Did I make one? I did not. Pigeon dump L. Pigeon dump L. No, we'll go with this one. Okay. Okay, so this is pigeon exhaust. What do we call it? Extra pipe. Extra pipe. Timu. Don't need slots. Change the group. And then don't need that or that. We're gonna have to change all the node names, aren't we? Maybe I should put this on its own file for the time being. If I drag this over, will it make a copy? Cancel. Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep it as copy for now. Before we do this, I'm gonna make a copy and make this versions. Yeah. X versions, will make it go at the end, and then paste. Okay, so we have a backup. Save. You don't need that. Now working just on this, we will now bring it... Oh, wait, no, we want to change all the names. Okay. EX... we're probably going to have to do this a lot, aren't we? All right, so EX1 is going to change to EXP1 2 to 2 3 to 3 4 to 4 5 to 5 6 to 6 oh. 7 to 7. Any 8s? Oh, there is 8s. Okay. Any 9s? There is 9s. Goddamn. There's 10s even. Oh, 10 has already been changed. All right. These are now legally distinct nodes. Import JBeam. Copy. Now, we don't need quite so much stuff in here. We'll probably keep it as a triangle. That's crap too much. Where does 9 usually go? I wonder. These collisions suck. You stink! Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to change the faces, but this is looking okay. Alright, let's just delete all the faces. And then we'll put them all in individually. But we're gonna, like, do a full enclosure as well of all of the faces. So it'll close in like a triangle tube. This wasn't moved very well. Or was that? That'll look. You to you. It's passing. That didn't work. Why did that not work? Select you. Why can't we put a face there? What is happening? Add triangle. There we go. Forced it in. Maybe not great turn of phrase, but sometimes it just doesn't want to make triangles. I'm not sure why. Maybe figure it out one day. Why is it so small? That's got to be crazy restrictive. Buddy, this is, at this point, not a restriction. Let's work just on this. What have we got? I can't see. Okay, there we go. Now I can see. Just I want to add triangles in. There we go. Right, adding triangles manually now. Also, it's not a really realistic mod, if you can't tell. If you're here for realism, I'm sorry, today is not your day. Okay, and the last triangles. Okay. Fully enclosed. Oh. Is there... One, two, three, four, five. We count the dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, no, we got the right amount of faces. Add triangle. Alright, now we have a look for orientations. Yep, a bunch of these are wrong. Flip. So many. It's like 50% of them are wrong this time. Okay, there we go. F4, export. Selected J-beam. Delete it now because we're about to edit the original. And grab you, put you. Did they start a group without closing a group? That's not great. Hold on. What? I'm so confused now by what I'm looking at. That's for the dump. That's not the right one. Okay. They're in the non-collidable section, but I think we're going to just keep them collidable. And close this group off. Let's do that to all of them as well. Now, we'll take this. And paste you in at the end. Wrong area. And we'll move this to the X versions. Okay. We added an extra beam apparently, so let's figure out where we want to put that. Rear? Oh, I don't know where this goes. Oh, this is attachment anyway. Okay, it would go in here. Yeah, it would go in here. Alright, that's fine. Now, I want to start changing some of their values. So the spring value, 300,000, damp, 40. That's probably fine. Deform. That's probably fine. Let's turn all collisions on. So we can get rid of you. We don't need to double up on this. None? That's sure. That must have been a very old thing that it drew from. I've never seen none written there before. Huh. It's written... Yeah, okay. Kind of mildly amusing. I've never seen that before. Usually it's just a blank thing. That must be very early days of the code there. Let's make this 500 bucks. No, wait. Make it 100 bucks. 3-inch exhaust. That can be... $1,000 to get a nice exhaust like that. Dump, that's fine. Good. 3-inch exhaust. This is going to be... turbo rear pipe. This won't be on by default. Exhaust plug-in. Sure. I don't remember calling it that, but that'll do. The flex body should be good. Okay. And... do I have to refresh to be able to get this as an option? Exhaust? Yeah, I might have to. Oh. Oh, I probably have to... No, I don't. Yeah, we're good. I didn't change the group. We should change all group things. Exhaust front. This will be... exhaust. This is just a brake group. Pigeon, extra pipe. Doesn't need that. Oh, you know, actually. Extra pipe, Tibu. F. R. Exhaust. Whoops. Didn't think that one through, did I? There. Support beams, brake group, done. Pigeon exhaust. Pigeon... Okay, there you go. End the group. And then we'll do the attached stuff. Now, how floppy is this? Could be floppier. Considering it's not attached to anything properly. This is all good. Where's the next is exhaust? Down here. So this will attach to the final node in the exhaust, which should be XXXL. Now it should come out the tip. Why do we know get errors? IPR3. IPR3. Oops. What is it in? I have to move this over. Those options are 4.6. Also getting drag. Radians? I'm not sure what you're asking there, Doug. Pigeon frame engine, pigeon intake, pipe XXL. Okay, so it's under pipe XXL. That's pipe L. Pipe XXL. Nope. That's... Oh. We don't care about this particular one. This one is not, actually... Yeah, let's move this. Let's go back to here. Okay, we're looking for XXL. XXL. So do we have that node written here? We do not. Okay, we can get rid of all of those then. Is it just the one? No, it's just the one. Oh yeah, because there was only one here. Okay. There's nothing here about engine thermals disabled. Probably should be, because it should be coming out here. XP6L. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. 6L to the first node in the line, which is EXPL 1L. That's what we want. Okay. That should now come out the back. There we go. We're going to make a brake group with that also connected then to Turbo 3L. Ooh, excuse me. 200,000. Let's drop that down to 20,000. How floppy does that become if I do that? Okay, maybe that's too little. Let's go 100,000 on that. And we'll even you out by making you also 100,000. That could be a lot. Oh, you know what? It's also got attachment stuff. What are the other ones around? Other ones around here. 2LL, 2L, and 7L. Okay, so 2L, 2LL, and 7L. Okay. These will all be a part of the same brick group. Good. To tailpipe. Turbo end. Alright, these are the attachment things. Just wants to attach those two, does it? Yeah. 6L. We'll go to Turbo 3L. Turbo 3L. So this will be the is exhaust section. And these don't need it, but 4 and 4. Okay, so we can change those to 4. And these can all attach to Turbo 3. Let's then get these to attach to more things. What else do we want to attach this to? Let's make it also attached to Turbo 1L. Oh. And something over here, Turbo 4L. Right? Yeah, Turbo 4L. We should also probably add in an extra one for 10L. Yep. Okay. Then we're going to need to create in our turbo another link for our is exhaust. This This is indestructible. Good. So turbo. What did it come into? Came into 3L. Is the exhaust at least coming out the right way? No, it's coming out of 3L. I wonder if the order of this matters. Probably not. I don't know what she's excited about. Yeah. Let's have a look if there's any broken. Broken only? There is not. Have I gone to the wrong? No. What? I went to the wrong turbo. You know what? We need that one anyway. It's fine. Luckily, we kept a backup. And we're going to edit that one now. We also should retriculate outside, because clearly this is wrong. Face. No, mesh, normals. Retriculate outside. Okay. Oh. That's right, we had this issue, didn't we? That didn't fix it? Doesn't fix it? Almost fixes it. Okay, there we go. Just a little off kilter. What about you? Do you guys work properly? You do. Good. Wait, what did I just see? Oh, just the inside of that, that's fine. That's good. Just thinking about what happens once the turbo spool. You've clearly not been here before. We've been doing that already in the previous streams. It's stupid. It's very stupid. And I kind of like it. Oh. We're going to now duplicate this exhaust pipe and make a separate one again. There we go. Works better when I don't make mistakes. This one will be extra pipe XXXL, and then this one will be XXXL. Different config, stupid is good. Yeah. Welcome, Xavier. How's it going? Wait, I think I misunderstood the to-do list. Yeah, there is actually one extra turbo. I forgot to add that to the list. And I can't be bothered. Wait, I think I misunderstood the to-do list. Is it 6 turbo configurations for 6 turbos at the same time, or is it other combination? It is a thing per config. A turbo per config. Sorry. 150 bucks. Not that Muye is ever going to see this particular part of the thing with, like, the cost, but... Now... I think the collision meshes are different. How's that wrapping looking? I think that might be a little too close. Yeah, alright, let's go a little bit further. Yeah, that's fine. The wraparound looks fine. Yep, I'm happy with that. Then here. Convert to mesh. And you get the extra X for the extra large. Now to unwrap. Yay, the fun part. Where are you? There we are. Right. You know what I might do? I might move the 3D cursor. How do I move that? Set 2D cursor. I don't usually like to mess with the 2D cursor, but at this point in time, it'll actually be very helpful. There we go. Now, how does it look? Okay, it needs to be... Oh, no. From 2D cursor. How many times? I think about there will look good. Yeah, right there. Now, I can't tell whether it wants to line up with this one or this one, to be honest. Oh. Okay. So we do want it to join up to the first one. That's what we want. Okay. And I've got that set up correctly. Good. How's the vertical height on these? Oh. Okay. What? Ah, there we go. I'll read chat in a second. I'm just fixated on getting this done. Okay. How do you look at both ends? That's just some shadow. That's not a problem. Okay. So you're going to want to see this one get tested. Testing takes quite a while. Phil, your hybrid mod has been broken, just to let you know. Alright, let's add that to the broken list. Can you tell me which version of the hybrid mod? I think there was a few different versions. So let me know which one. I will add it to the list. Good. Oh, I have to add it on now because I changed the slot names. All right, plugin XXXL. And then we'll move the mesh to match it, but that is pretty darn good. Is my control button not working? What's happening? Oh, it's paused. That's why. Okay. F4. F4 import. J-beam. Not exhaust copy, but just exhaust. Extra pipe XXL. Good. Okay. No, nothing. Alright, don't want that to collide with the collision meshes of the turbo. F4 export. Selected JVM. Okay. Now, the routing should all be ready to go. Damn it. Okay. Exhaust is coming in through 3L from here, but then it's not getting from 3L to intake. Oh, I was working on the wrong one, that's why. It's confusing to work on these out of order, because, yeah. Turbo structure. There we have it. The one that's for everything, it shows up in powertrain but doesn't do anything. The hybrid mod that's for everything. I'm just gonna have a quick Google. What do we want? Let's see how many results we get. Resources fulfillment. Make any automation car hybrid. Universal automation hybrid mod. Okay. Well, there's two. This one, and I'm guessing this one may be the one you mean then. Alright. Add that to the list. I hate how copy and paste doesn't work properly in Linux. You're a son of a bitch. Why? There we go. There's a few things that Linux sucks at, and copying and pasting is one of those things. How did you learn to model and code? Bit by bit, over a long period of time. I was not at the time a conventional learner. I just couldn't do it. So I had to learn through experience, and I just found little things that I wanted to change, and I did it little by bit, little by little. And if anything was too difficult, I just go, I can't do that. And then, you know, I would soften on the idea, maybe have a look at it and figure it out. I can feel the atmosphere getting thinner as it spools up. Automation specifically, it was the final one you made about a year ago. Okay. Can you tell me how it's broken? Now what we have to do is make a link to the turbo. What we have? We have common, we have the Covet. The Covet should have a turbo version. Let's go to the Covet's engine. EF engine. Intake. Stock intake, sport intake, ITB intake. Turbo intake. Okay, so turbocharger. Deform group. Main engine turbo. So I wonder, if this breaks, does the turbo stop working? Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll add that turbo group to these pipes. Main deform group that. Then extra pipe for this. No other deform group around here. We'll just leave that on. And that's nowhere else as well, I don't think. Let's just double check. Yep, nowhere else. I think I can go and do that to make sure it's got nothing. Yeah, okay, you can do that. Good. Basically, the parts show up, don't break anything, but the issue is the actual hybrid system doesn't work anymore. The powertrain registers it, but it never actually revs or produces any power. Okay. I think somebody else made a hybrid mod that works kind of like the, it adds it onto the engine, so it's not post-transmission, it's pre-transmission, transmission. What are we doing? Is exhaust stuff. Does this have brake grip stuff? It does not. And it's also strength maximum. Should I make this breakable? They probably should have brake groups. We'll figure that out in a bit. Turbo and brake group. Yeah. Alright. You're good. You're good. Let's save. And if we break that, will it stop creating boost? Okay, good. Now, let's Yankee Doodle. That was one thing. Yankee Doodle this off. Still creates boost. Let's also add it to here. Oh, no, it already is added to there. Okay. Where else did I add it up here? Okay. Maybe I changed it to intercooler piping. So that's broken off now. And it's still going. Okay. Let's change it to if I took it off maybe. Where's main engine turbo, main engine piping. Yeah, that's correct. All right, well. Because I know you can break an intercooler and then it'll stop making boost. I remember that happened a long time ago with a mod that I was creating for, I think, the bolide. Let's grab a bolide quickly. Because they have easily breakable, offable turbos. And then if it does what I expect it to do, we'll figure out how to replicate that. Okay, there is a node in there. I can't grab it. If we do this. Not as easy offable breakable as I thought. Alright, let's bring it in. That looks really good, by the way, with the short back end like that. I like that. Let's try something else. Something that has an intercooler out front. Maybe the drag version, or we take the bumper off? Is it at all possible, would you someday be able to show us how to get the engine sounds from Ange's engine? I did that already. Bumper. Front bumper. Now, do we have the ability to rip this intercooler piping out? I feel like it's broken. Oh wait, I just missed it. And it's not making boost anymore. Induction system damaged. Okay, so how do they figure that out? What are we looking for? We're looking for Bastion. Engine. It's not in here, so it's probably under common. Engines, Bastion. What engine does this have? Engine 6.5 litre compared to... Okay, that is the biggest. Engine swap. Ah. Transmission, engine management, exhaust manifold, intake, engine long block. What am I looking for? That's right. Intake. Stage 3, twin turbocharge. Alright. Intake. Well, it's not in here. V8 small? 19 of them. Okay. Stage 3 turbo. Twin turbochargers. Good. Alright. Under turbocharger. Deform groups. I wonder if that's what the problem is. Oh, what the thing we're looking for is. Flex body stuff, that's fine. We have engine group, engine intake. So maybe that's what's missing. I really don't want to put this on the exhaust side, but... yeah, it's not a part of... oh, intercooler 1R. Yes, okay. They're a part of that. Where else does that show up, and what do we got here? Deform group, main engine piping. So is it the node or the deform group that breaks? No triangle stuff, so it's not to do with that. Do you know where, or should I just find it? Me finding it would be exactly the same amount of time as it would take for you to find it. Because I don't know it off the top of my head either. I have the stream minimized, and I just heard crunch, and I'm just like, what the fuck was that? That was me messing with things. Main engine piping. So that's not intercooler stuff. It's gotta be engine group, engine intake. So let's have a look. Oop. What are these? We got water, radiator, block. Yeah, it's gotta be intake. And it looks like I can add it to multiple things, because it is on 2 different nodes. So let's go ahead and start adding that to extra things. Nodes. That's water damage. Engine block, and intake. Yep. We can get rid of COVID, I think. We might engine group this in. Engine intake for everything here. Let's see if that's enough. Induction system damaged. Hell yeah. Is it based upon the amount of beams that are broken? Alright, well, then let's add it to just the first one and 6. Induction system damaged. Still creating boost. And it looks like it's still creating boost the same amount. Oh, even though it's broken, it's also creating boost. Nope, now it's fully broken. So if I break one beam, so it's damaged. Should probably bring up broken. That's manifold to 2. Still works. Okay. That's engine to manifold. Now what if we break just in between them? Did that actually break any beams? No beams are broken. It's not showing any beams broken. It's just damaged. Is it the relative position between the things that breaks it? When the turbo is building boost, the engine doesn't increase with power, or is that just weird UI? When the turbo is building boost. Oh, so that comes down to just how things are relayed. This is just a static graph of what you should expect in optimal conditions if magic was a thing. This one is kind of the one that does more about power, so if that... Oh, right, yeah, so this one here only shows off of, like, what's happening to the wheels. So here, as you can see, RPM's going up, nothing is happening, not even power is increasing. It has to be going through tires. And then you can see power slowly coming up, but we've got traction problems. It's trying to put power down. So, there, you see the issues. So, I wonder if I change... Maybe I'm going to have a look at the rest of Lua to see if we can find some examples in the Lua code. Induction system. Damage. Okay, so function, apply, deform, group damage. Damage pressure coefficient, clamp pressure coefficient, linear scale, damage amount, damage tracker, set damage, engine, induction system damage, true, true. Apply, deform, group damage. Same thing? Oh, no, turbos would be different, because they don't run their superchargers through intercoolers, as far as, like, external intercoolers. Damage friction coefficient. Damage friction coefficient. Damage friction? Don't understand. Plus the linear scale of damage amount. Damage exhaust power coefficient. Apply deform group damage. So it is group type? Group type. No, there is no group type. Is there going to be turbo? Oh, there is so much turbo lag. There's a lot of... You know what? I'll just show you again because I just love the sound of it. Hold on, turn that off. Moving on. Damage. Apply deform group. Current damage. Deform group data. Group type. What? If V is table, then group split type splits to or main. Go into default groups, nothing, okay. Group type. Device JBeam data key sorted. Device JBeam data. Device.name. It's got to be deform groups. But the groups break. I wonder if I have extra intake things. Let me have a look. Exhaust, deform group, main engine turbo. Let's have a look. Main engine turbo. So that's the previous turbo. This is the current turbo. Main engine, main turbo. Ah. So. All right, where's the... Range block, box, shaft, split shaft, supercharger, turbocharger. So if it's getting to this point, it's just all induction system damaged. So, all right, it doesn't matter what it is. Let's get rid of No, let's add. Oh. Main engine exhaust. I wonder if that's a thing. Is that already a thing? How about in here? No. Let's just go exhaust extra. Doesn't need it. Needs it. Okay. That is for the correct turbo. That is for the correct pipe. So now it's not an accumulation of damage, it's just damage to those particular ones. Induction system damaged. Stop getting boost. So it is a combination of all of them, but if it got a beam broken, it should just immediately snap and not create boost anymore. There should have been a thing in this pipeline of how this works. If a beam in that area is broken, then goodbye. Let's down the amount of beams that need to be in this grouping. Let's add it to just one. We have a bunch of beams broken, but we didn't get intake damaged. Induction system damaged. Okay. But it only gave one beam broken. Weird. Still getting boost, but a lot less boost. No, it's still going. Maybe if I just add it to less beams. What have we got in here for nodes and beams? Deform group. Doesn't really matter. Maybe we'll just get rid of you. Change it to that. Actually, you know what? Good. Now, it should just be in that one beam entirely, hopefully, if I did that right. I didn't add it to the intake, did I? Deform groups. There are deform groups in here. Let's take that out for now. That's the wrong one. Okay, that's the next one. Induction system damaged. It's literally the one beam. Wait, hold on. Deform group. Good. Ah. Now we just got it on the two beams. But that should have been fine. How are you still making burst? What the fuck? Doesn't matter how much it's deformed by, so if I just move that from the equation entirely. No, it's still creating boost even though it's that far away. Alright, I think we forego this then. What was anything else I changed? Nope, that. Okay, good. That's back. Intake pipe. Sure. Sure. Okay, then save that. Where'd that duplicate go? It was 3L to turbo in was the duplicate. Turbo in, there we go. Alright, we're just gonna have to, yeah, hope that he doesn't break the exhaust. Oh no. Oh, don't tell me I fucked it. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, the only thing we then need to change is... Sure. That, you know what? That could stay in. Wait. No, we don't want that. We'll add it to... just where it attaches. So then at least he gets a notification. There. So he'll at least get induction system damaged and he can work with it from there. We did not get induction system damaged. Why not? That is the right area. Induction system. What's this deform trigger ratio? Do we have any documentation on this? Is search just not working? Is that what's happening here? Search isn't working. Thanks. Documentation. Let's try that again. There we go. There we go. Flex bodies. What? Only one result. When one of the beams in the same deform group property has its flex body deform enough, it meets the deform trigger ratio threshold for the beam, or all the beam breaks, then that model's materials will be changed to the material named in the deform material damage. Okay, that's a different thing. Kind of. Level of deformation above which the deform group is triggered. Level of deformation above which the deform group is triggered. Typically, typical values are very small numbers that, if the beam is shortened or lengthened by more than that amount, the deform group, so it's like a percentage thing, deform group will be triggered. The existence of this property on a beam will create a deform trigger for the beam, causing extra code to be executed whenever any beams when this property is deformed. This can be performance intensive, so it should only be used where it is needed. Okay. What's the other deform group? Most often only for visual gas lights damage. Oh, they're trying to gas and light us? Oh dear. Damage and powertrain damage. Identifies which beam group this is a part of. String table. This. Used to trigger flex body deform groups. Also used to damage on some powertrain components. When the argument is a string. Beam below. What is this music? Sure. This song is called I Love My Mum. When the argument is a string, beam belongs to a single specific deform. This is the usual case. Deform group 1. When the argument is a table, the beam belongs to all specified deform groups. It means it triggers multiple deform behaviors at once. This is very rarely used in practice and is not supported by beam visualization debug modes. That's fine. A beam with a deform group will not be treated as a duplicate beam by the console. Oh, okay. This is due to a common cause of using brittle duplicate beams to simulate breakable glass. Okay. If a beam has both a break group and a deform group, breaking it will spawn glass or wood particles depending on the node material of both its nodes. This is used for vehicle windows and wooden groups like piano. So the problem is I'm not creating enough damage. Because we've gone over the trigger ratio. Trying to gas and light us both? Oh dear, yeah. Hey Cypress, just saw the stream thumbnail. What in the name is in all good are you doing? Same thing I was doing on the stream that you were doing previously, it's just progressing. Slowly but surely. So, the trigger ratio is definitely happening, because this is meant to be 1%. So, deform group. How do we find out how much damage is happening? Damage amount. Okay, so when we come in here, we have a damage amount is happening. So it's got to be under some sort of like beam lure maybe. Or maybe this is done on the game engine side, I'm not sure. I could write a custom lure. I need to find out what linear scale is. Function linear scale. Okay, so what does this do? V minimum value, max value. So V is the value that's coming in. The minimum value, the maximum value. Minimum... Input them. Oh, okay. Minimum value, maximum value. So this is the minimum it can be, the maximum it can be. This is the minimum it can put out. And the maximum it can put out. Current damage minus last damage. Okay. Default group data, group type. Well, if you don't know, you can open up the options in the vehicle parts config. Above the license plate, you can view the parts as their JBMs. Yeah, I know that. I was unsuccessful at finding the video. Unfortunate. So this is sending two values. But when we get to type here, it only has the one input. So it already knows where to send it before it gets to here. This is in the powertrain area, so maybe there's some applied damage receiving ones that... Centrifugal clutch. But this has the device first, then the damage second. What? But this does the damage first and the type second. Device and damage. Oh, so this knows where to send it. Okay, so it comes into here, then it sends it out. Local device. Okay, then it sends it out from here. So... here's where it sorts. Radiator, oil pan, oil radiator, turbo. If group type is turbo, then it just sends it to turbocharger dot damage amount. Oh, so with the damage amount. So, if we go back to the turbo, brings in a damage amount. Now, what was this? This was the amount, the minimum it could be, the maximum it could be, the minimum output, and the maximum output. I am so lost. I don't... What the hell is linear scale? Why do we have min value, max value, minimum output value, maximum output value? Return min output. So I understand where we get up to here. That finds the difference. So it's the value from the minimum divided by So if we have a value of 1, a minimum value... You know what, let's just do the math here. Let's just say... this is 10. Minimum is... Wait, no. Value is, sorry, 1. No. Value is 2. Oh, what did I just change? Minimum value is 1, so it can't go to 0. Actually, you know what? Let's go halfway. Let's go to 6. Minimum is 5. 10. Minimum output. That's the part that I'm confused by. Minimum output. We'll figure that out. All right. So in this math equation, then, we're looking for minimum, so that is, we're looking for the, nothing to be above, we're looking max. Max is the maximum number in here, so 0 will be the maximum. Let's do this. V is 6. Min value is 5. Max value is 10. Min value is 5. Okay, so out of this, 6 take 5, that would be 1. Out of here, that would be 5 being the max. So this is what our value is with a maximum of 5. Our max value will be... trying to find the maximum. I was trying to find the bigger of the numbers. So 1 divided by 5. Divided by 5. 0.2. What is min max and math? Sorry, math min and math max? Let's do... I don't know. I don't know what their values are, so that doesn't make sense. And this would be... 1. And this would be 0. So 1 takes 0, that is 1. We just have to find out how these math.min and max works. I've forgotten. Lua math.min math.max. This is what I want. Maybe it's what I want, I don't know. The math.min returns the argument with the minimum value amongst the provided numbers. Okay, so it's trying to find the maximum one, which should be 0. Then the minimum value amongst the provided numbers. So the minimum value would be 2. Uh, 0.2 times 1 would return a percentage amount of damage. Okay. Now we just have to find out how much damage is coming in. But wait. It caps it at 0.01. Friction coefficient. Alright, let's see what happens with damage friction coefficient at the end. Integrity state, that or 1. Okay, so if it doesn't find it, it's 1. So that's a decreasing thing, I think. Get part condition. Oh. All the integrity state is right here? Oh, it is too. As fun as this has been, I do have to go do stuff. So yeah, we are right in the weeds here. I do have to go. I'll leave the stream open, but won't actually be here. Take care, good luck, and most importantly, have fun. Thank you very much for being here. Can you add an idea to the list of your next videos? You'll be... No? Learn how to change the look of water planes or blocks. Yeah, no, I'll leave that to you. Map making is not something I do a lot of, but I also don't usually take suggestions. Get part condition, damage integrity, damage coefficient, damage. Okay, so if we go here, that's more linear scale stuff. Set part condition. Is there a get? Oh, there is a get part condition. Okay. Oh. So it's trying to get the thing. If we go to powertrain, get part condition, what do we get? Get part condition. So it'll return a value. Is it trying to say if it doesn't exist, then it's fully damaged? Because it's a count upscale by the looks of it. Function get part. Device subsystem. Sure. I don't think we want that here. I think that we want this in Okay, yeah, it brings it through. Get part condition. If device and get part... Okay, so if they both exist, device integrity value, device integrity state, device, get part condition, device data subsystem, powertrain condition, integrity state, device power, device integrity state, powertrain condition, integrity value, powertrain condition, integrity value, device integrity, can provide integrity condition. Oh, okay, good. So we're looking for a different get. Oh. Then is there a... if part... No. There's 25 ifs. All right, let's go through them. If type integrity number, then local integrity values into integrity state. Damage friction coefficient is equal to... Oh, fine, whatever. What does that do? Set part condition. Engine disabled. Engine disabled. But that's not what we want, because that disables the engine. Turbo damage threshold temperature. Damage coefficient. Turbo damage threshold temperature. If blow off valve, no. If bulb, no. Forced induction info. Update GFX. Wait, is there more than one update GFX? Ah, no, it just goes on for a really long time. Wait, yeah. Stream. So this is sending stream data. Functions reset. Initiate. Engine def? Engine def count? This is the very last if statement. Damage. There's 58 references to damage. Oh, okay. Torque curve. Turbo AV. Square root. We are in get torque coefficient. Okay. RPM constant there. This isn't about building pressure though. It's about turbo AV. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Turbo exhaust curve. Damage exhaust power coefficient. Friction coefficient. Damage friction coefficient. There's a lot more of damage coefficient out here. Okay. Or 0. Is it possible for this 0.9 times RPM, constant RPM to AV, timesing. I didn't know I could do this. Huh. Well, that's something to keep in mind. Huh. Max exhaust power minus. So there is a multiplicity, whatever you want to call a thing. So I think my turbo is just so big it's overcoming the amount of damage in here. If only I could set the amount of damage that could be done. Can I do that? Nope. We would have a look at... Let's have a look at the Bastion. So we got water damage. Deformed groups. Oil pan damage. Don't care. Deformation damaged. We got... Flex body set it to invis. Okay. Oil pan, don't care about that. Deformation group damage. Cylinder wall, head gasket, piston, connecting rods. Maximum over torque damage. No. That's more internal stuff. More internal stuff. Internals. Turbo. Damage threshold temperature. So that's not going to help us. It goes invisible on the header and the intercooler pipes. Okay. But then we're back to the beginning. All right, I give up. Yeah, no damage. Can't be done. Next step, if we got this in here, I don't know how it compares to the previous one, because I think I just grabbed the values, did I not? So let's go bring out the Turbo XL. Let's see if they're the same numbers. They are not. Gone 700 to 600. So we're creating less power. Okay. What's the RPM set to here? 13,000 compared to 13,000. So they're the same. Oops. We might, for the... this size... Wait, what was it? This is the XL. Okay. The XL will have a little less RPM. We'll cap it to like 11,000. And then on this one, we're going to bring it up to a ridiculous number. Let's go 20,000 RPM. That was too high. There we go. Oh, 20,000 is not capped. Okay, yeah. Let's go 20,000 for now. And 915 kilowatts. Let's go somewhere around 2,000 kilowatts, I think, and we'll move that boost curve way further down. Nodes, flex bodies, main engine. You know what? Let's check that we've got all of the things that we want. Alright, so exhaust comes down, goes through here. Good. Got the 3-inch exhaust. Exhaust pipes up here. Got all the flex bodies there, goes into there. And then the intake goes into here, and there's the carburetor. Okay, good. That is all set up correctly. I want to move these values around. So we're going to start creating boost for this ridiculous turbo to about, let's go 17,000 RPM. Well, you know what? We got 15 here. Let's do 15. Let's go 1 on that. Zero. Point 2. Okay, we might have to bring that back a little bit, but that's really cool that it peaks so incredibly late. Let's bring 20,000 back to 16. No, 7. Let's go 17. Hopefully that's not too big of a gap. Yeah, okay, that works. 6, we'll bring that down to 3, 6, 9. Let's see what that does. I can't read this graph. It's too small. Nope, 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 yep, yep, yep. There we go. There we go. Now I can read all the numbers on the graph. F1 car's crying. Okay, there is too much of a gap here. Back to 20. So it can't be more than like 5,000-ish. Let's go to... Let's see what that does. Probably should be a little bit more than that, though. We're not creating as much power as I would have liked. 25, let's go to 9. Let's level that off. Shouldn't it have way too much spool inertia instead of late spool, though? Well, no, it's also gonna... I mean, I could do both, but... You've got like a standing friction value, which you would have to overcome. So this engine to this turbo would be basically like a light breeze. Oh, I love that the exhaust is bouncing just a little bit. I wish I knew how much actual power we were creating. Oh, drive shaft broke. Oh. Okay. That's something we're going to have to take into consideration now. Okay. Okay, full power. Going really, really slowly, that's fine. We don't want to change gear, though, because the turbo is starting to spool. Okay, we're gonna have to... Let's let that turbo build. Oh, we're overheating now. Okay, it's 7 PSI. Damn it. Alright, this is a tricky number to do. What radiators do we have? Jesus. It's probably on the engine itself, isn't it? Yeah, i3 radiator. High performance i3 radiator. Let's give that a try, shall we? Oh. Let's hope this radiator is enough. I love this so much. I could try to clutch dump it, but I don't want to. Let's get that turbo boost building. That'll be enough. Come on, we should be creating boost. How much power are we making? I don't know. It's less than 100. We might have to ride the clutch, which might mean... What? Mines? Means I might have to make a fake clutch. Yeah, we're not getting what we need. Okay. Fake clutch is in like a clutch that can't exist in real life because it's got infinite amount of damage limit. Okay. Let's open up the Pigeon transmission. Do we have the issue? No, that's for the Boxer. Pigeon. Transmission. Then clutch. Flywheel. So we have added inertia. But nothing to do with the amount of damage that the clutch can take. Is there not like a clutch damage limit? Yeah, let's try this one. This one's a little bit easier to drive. tapping the clutch a lot to simulate. Get high clutch temperatures. Why are we getting clutch damage? UI apps. Clutch thermal debug. Where'd the clutch thermal debug go? What? Alright, sure. Then I want pedals. That one worked. There it is. Thought that would happen. Max safe clutch temperature. There is meant to be a number. But the clutch temperature is so cool. Even doing this is not causing it to heat up. Yeah, 40 degrees. Why can't I change gears? Oh, we didn't overheat the clutch. We popped the engine. We broke a beam again, that's right. Alright. Maximum clutch temperature. Clutch temperature. Temp. Is the turbo just not creating extra torque when it's not at its spool RPM? Yeah. You have like a graph of how much boost it should be creating at whatever RPM, but the amount of exhaust factor that we're creating... Maybe I should increase this. So... failing me. One. Actually. Maybe that's too much. Let's try that. What does that do to our graph? No, wrong one. This one. Yeah, no, that's not what I wanted. Okay. There we go. Okay. We are creating about 45 horsepower at the moment. Apparently 2.4 PSI is not enough to get this thing spooling. Weird. Maybe I increase the exhaust power again. Oh, nope. Okay, fuck. So much friction in this engine. That is, yeah, that is sparking off the exhaust. Okay, good. Damn it! It was so hard to control. I love how floppy this exhaust is. That is so good. We are going to add, I think, something like one of these sorts of clamps or something just to stick on there. It is moving around maybe a little too easily. And we'll deal with that. Can't see the... What? Oh, how long have I been on that? I think they have the turbo induction system set up wrong. Oh dear. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, that worked for us. Get these boost numbers up. Come on! Frick. Oh, I broke the drive shaft. Alright, let's do two things. New drive shaft, and let's see if we can't figure out the clutch situation. So, pigeon... Probably under here. Transmission. Do we have drive? We do not have drive shaft. So that'll be in the pigeon itself. P. Pigeon. Vehicles. Pigeon. It's probably under differential, but it might be under its own thing. A, B, C, D, differential. That's probably where it is. Drive shaft. Okay, drive shaft. Perfect. Let's bring you in. Rename. T-Mo. Differential T-Mo. Wait, no, we don't want the differential. We just want the drive shaft. Drive shaft. Then we will want to set a different value. Indestructible rear drive shaft. T. Moo. Brake beam trigger grip goodbye. Now I wonder if I can just control R this and it should work. In theory. Control W, engine. Rear suspension, differential, drive shaft, indestructible. Okay, good. They've all somewhere along the line that problem has been fixed. Okay, so we won't have drive shaft brake no more. Got some mesh things maybe we should fix up. What do I want to do? Clutch, that's right. So, transmission, clutch. Added engine inertia? It wouldn't be that. Therm? No. Gearbox. Gearbox name, friction. Okay, maybe there's a one for the semi-truck. Do I have the semi-truck open? I do not. It is getting warm in here. Ooh, the engine I don't think is in here. I think that's in common. But what about the transmission? Cab over, conventional, flash, hubs, PQRST. Transmission. No thermal. Clutch. Okay, well that's something that I've never seen before. Synchronize the settings. Oh, interesting. Clutch free play. Clutch in rate, clutch out rate. Something to do with the vehicle controller. Clutch mass, maybe? Well, why does it have clutch mass and inertia? That doesn't make sense. I suppose that moment of inertia stuff. Whatever. I don't think they're doing that. Lock up clutch torque. I was curious, so I looked for the friction parameters for the turbo. It's just friction coefficient, and unit is in Newton meters divided by 2000 because beam code is funny, since you wanted fake friction. No, I didn't want fake friction. I wanted to figure out how to manipulate the damage amount. Hopefully through J-beam. Additional engine inertia. Oh, that's a torque converter. Flywheel. Maybe if I increase floss? Clutch mass. Transmission. Powertrain, slots, flywheel. Super, no. T-Mo. Super flywheel. Clutch, clutch. Let's have a look at the normal clutch values. We'll grab these. Let's down that a little bit at least. Clutch mass 14. Let's do a comparison of the two revs. Kind of what you'd expect. And adding the extra mass doesn't seem to change anything. Okay. Well, we haven't changed our max safe temperature. Okay. Max safe temperature. Max safe temperature. Centrifugal clutch, friction clutch. Clutch max safe temp. Okay, maybe that's just somewhere. Here, 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 or here. Okay, let's see if we can set that value in our thingo. Okay. That did not change it. Device dot that. Clutch efficiency scale end. Clutch to bell housing. Thermal efficiency. Clutch temperature. So this comes in from somewhere, but like Magic Land is where it comes in from. Max safe clutch temp. All 300. There we go. That's what we want. Let's see if we can find that anywhere. No, no, no. It wouldn't be anywhere else, would it? Let's do a zip grep. Why can't I just open in terminal? Why? I can never find a good file browser. Vehicles. Terminal. Zip grep. Minus H. Do we have zip grep? Okay, we do have zip grep. Good. Zip grep minus I. Common. What is it doing? Warning. egrep. Warning. Egrep is obsolescence using grep. dot zip. Does grep just work here? Flex body. Okay. Sudo pack man. You know what? Let's try to see if we can find it this way. Zip grep. Okay, that doesn't find it. Pacman -s zip grep. Yep, no zip grep found. Yay -s zip grep. Nothing found. And I can't remember what the other ones are called, so let's try discover. Zip grep. Nothing. Frick. Phil, if you ever are looking for the most draining task you'll probably do, then look no further but to recreate every engine in BeamNG in Angela Great's upcoming engine simulator. Yeah, that would be mind-numbing. Then extract the sound and... yeah. Wow, is that something that you reckon that you're going to do? Is that why you're saying that you already know about this task, huh? Linux Arch zip grep. Arch. Yeah, packages. Let's see if we can find anything similar to zip grep. Zip grep. Let's just look for grep then. We have AskGrep, BinGrep, cross-platform binary parser. Oh, okay. Then let's get BinGrep. Do we have BinGrep? RipGrep? A search tool that combines the functionality of adding raw speed of grep. No. The Autobello or UTV transaxle. Let's go sudo pacman. I have to get used to using pacman. -s. What was it? BinGrep. BinGrep. All right. Let's try BinGrep again. Oh dear. -I is not found. BinGrep -h. All right, let's search for a string. -s. All right, let's go to search results for this. Zipgrep is a command line utility in Linux. Is this at the end of the music? Oh yeah, we're done. I might turn the air conditioning on. It's getting quite warm in here. Quite hot. If you want if you want, you can just disable clutch temperature. I will leave finding the parameter to you. You're talking about engine thermal debug, but that'll disable everything, including the exhaust gas. Zip grep is for line specified that. Zip grep arch manual pages. egrep options. Oh, was it having a problem with... So I have to look for egrep options. But it said that egrep is not used? Egrep is obsolescent. Using egrep. Or just using grep. Alright, grep minus H. There we go. Minus I, ignore case. Yeah, no, that was fine. It was not having a problem with my case then. So zipgrep uses egrep? Is there a zipgrep without egrep? Zipgrep without egrep. Or can I get egrep? Sudo pacman s egrep. Target not found. Yay. Minus s egrep. Nothing to do. Okay. zgrep. There's something just called zgrep? Alright, let's try zgrep. Zgrep. Oops. Zgrep seems to be a thing. Alright, let's try zgrep. We know flex bodies is a thing. zgrep. It's just grep options? Alright, let's go minus I. So zgrep doesn't seem to do what I want either. Look for usage. User bin zgrep options. Pattern. Are you crashed? You're crashed. Okay, good. Love that for me. What was it? User bin zgrep. User bin zgrep. Okay, we have zgrep. We have zik, zip, zip lock, zip camp, zip grep. egrep. Zipgrep uses use unzip and egrep to search the specific thing. Oh, so is it unzipping at the same time? What is egrep then? What is egrep? egrep is a pattern searching utility that belongs to the family of the grep functions. It functions similarly to grep-e by treating patterns as extended regular expressions. Let's have a look at what grep-e is. Grep-e. Lowercase? No, it's uppercase. Okay, extended group. Patterns are extending their regular expressions. Don't really know what that means. Alright, let's go replacing all of this with grep-e. Try sudo. Oh, wait, hold on. It should be minus capital E. Save. Sudo again. Alright. Then ip grep. Who knows if I fucked it up? But at least it's not showing the same error. If you ask me. Oh, hey! I fixed zipgrep! If you ask me, I'd love to record a sound for every single revolution, 1 rev per second. Yeah, it doesn't quite work like that. What you would want is probably something, a sound event per ignition impulse, which means you would at least need to know the firing timing. I'm going to turn the air conditioning on, it's really hot in here now. it should be booting up now. All right. Zip grip is done. Now, we can go back to the original one. That is the first programming I have ever done to anything in Linux. Like, I've done BeamNG stuff. Good, that's not too loud. AC just kicked in. But this is like the first Linux thing I've ever done. Zip, grep, -I, that, common. Now I'm a Linux developer. If you ask me, I'd love to... Our clutch thermals have separate enable brands. Do they? Too much to say in 200 characters, lol. That'll happen. It seems a lot slower now. Now that I've modified this, am I legally required to share it on the due to the common license agreements thing? You're still going, huh? Clutch thermals. Well, oh, return nothing. Alright, well, let's have a look under auto bellow. The auto bellow does have it. And it goes to 350. Alright, then let's do it for the pigeon. Pigeon. Nothing. Okay. So it shouldn't be... Oh. Nobody say anything. I don't want to hear it. Oh, it's not showing up. Why is it not showing up? Then it's not my fault. Max safe clutch temperature. Max safe clutch temperature. Flywheel. Ah, that's what we've got wrong. Pigeon transmission, pigeon flywheel. There we go. Shouldn't be the problem. We'll control this, then we'll F5 it. It's just broken. US semi-flywheel, yeah. There we go. Now it's there. Super flywheel. 1400. Perfect. Okay. We no longer have to worry about that. Last thing, radiator. No, wait. I have it already open. Exhaust frame radiator. Alright, we don't want the basic one. We can go the race one. i4. Okay, what do we got here? So we have... Let's look at the i4 to start with. We want main engine group. Radiator area. Thermal efficiency stuff. Coolant volume, 5. Compared to the normal one, 4.5. So that's not really what's increasing. Radiator effectiveness goes up. Radiator max fan airspeed goes up. And radiator fan volume goes up. Okay. Race. Super Timu. High performance, super turbo, i3 radiator, fantastic, fun time. Kind of want to make a joke about like boys, girls, large, small, extra, like the Amazon listing sort of thing. All right. Radiator effectiveness, we can increase that a little bit. Radiator area, we can increase that a little bit. Coolant volume, that'll be fine. Radiator fan temperature. Max fan airspeed. We can increase that a little bit. Thermostat temperature, that's fine. Radiator fan volume. 3 times bigger, that's fine. It doesn't have to look any different, it just has to pretend to be bigger. Oh, I didn't put it on. Radiator. So that time it didn't work. Ah, nope. Radiator. Yeah, alright, let's go deactivate, reactivate. Super! Super Fantastico Fun Time. Alright. Previously it was a race against engine overheating. Ah, it's too much. Get that boost going up. Over torque risk. Maybe slightly. No! This is unusable. you're going to have to do like a lot of clutch riding. So, good thing we increased that. Is there a maximum clutch damage? Let's have a look at the other stuff. We have clutch inv over heat rage, clutch efficiency scaled. So we have Q clutch to bell housing, Q to clutch, clutch efficiency, clutch scale end, max clutch. That's the wrong thing. Don't need you. Don't need the radiator anymore. Drive shaft. Okay, clutch flywheel. Let's just increase this a lot. So it will never have a problem, just to make sure. Sure, whatever. What am I modifying again? We're moving on. I want to fix up why this is flopping down a little too much. Yeah, we might add some extra attached to more exhaust nodes. What are the final exhaust nodes? 10 and 4s. So I could see 5 and 5. Oh. 10. Is my exhaust nodes are out of order. Whoops. Oh well. Exhaust to tailpipe. Okay, yeah. This can be 5. Yep, and then there's a 5LL. Then 10. Which is just 10L, okay. Alright. That should at least stop it from flopping. Wait, what? What are you attaching to? Oh, you're attaching to the frame and engine still. Whoops. Let's undo that. Turbo end. That's fine. Frame stuff. Limiters. Okay, we don't care about limiters and stuff. That's all to frame. Get rid of you. Optional. True? That should end with false. We don't need spring deform there. Pre-compression. That's overwritten as well. Don't need that. Brake group. Good. Done. Okay. I am working on the correct one. Don't tell me there's stuff in the frame that connects to the... exhaust pipe. But wait, no. This is my own numbers. My own node names. F3. Oh, nope. That's the XXXL one. There is nothing here attaching to that. So it's just forgotten to get rid of it. Yep, alright, let's relaunch the game. Quickly, we're going to go in and save it as, this is XXL, right? You should add a propulsion effect because of how big the turbo is, so even if it's in neutral, it'll still get pulled because of gigantic turbine. Maybe. But I feel the amount of drag it's then going to be creating, it would spool down a hell of a lot quicker. Yeah. How would that work? I mean, obviously you just put a thrust on it, but like how would that, if we were to try to simulate it, how would that work? Clips a little bit. That's the wrong one though. We want XXL. Okay. Good, it is no longer attaching to the frame. I knew it! It was having a heart attack. I just didn't know it. That no longer has those issues. I wonder if I can also get rid of those new beams I just made and if it still has that issue. It probably does. Yeah, okay, that fixes it. Let's bring in some extra mesh stuff. I want one of the smaller ones. Now, I know this is not the right sort of clamp, but we've just got it, so we're just going to use it. Then, I'm going to do that. And this. So that way if it breaks, you'll still be able to see something. That should do. We have to then apply a different material to this thing. Did this... Oh, good, I renamed the UV map, thank God. Widgeon Exhaust Sport. Widgeon Exports... exhaust... Wait, oh, this is the Widgeon... whatever. Let's just do this. Widgeon Sport Exhaust. Sign. What's the face orientation here? Get blinded. Good. That's fine. Really? That's recent. Alright. Oh, that's right. That's what I'm doing. Actually, that's not as matter so much. Yeah, that'll do. Join. Oh, actually, we're gonna put another one on as well. Then we'll attach it to this one. How's that looking? Oh, you know what? This probably has no unwrap on it. So we're going to have to unwrap it to match this exhaust as well. Alright, let's grab these two. I'm going to do that. UV unwrap. Angle based. Doesn't really matter. Exhaust. From the exhaust, we only need you. That'll do. Just gonna... There. Save. Good-ish, but I forgot a few things, like to sharpen the edges. One done. Good, 2 done. Okay, good enough. What were we up to? Power, that's right. Okay. Sound levels between large and... extra large and extra large. So, nodes... That's exhaust pipe stuff. Oh, actually. On this one, let's turn up the volume. There is no volume on this, is there? No, there is none. Great. It shouldn't spool down quick because of the mass of the turbo. Yeah, but it's fairly balanced between the mass of the turbo and the amount of drag it'll take to spin it. Turbo. Turbo size. Let's go 0.8. Then on the large. No, extra large. 0.9. Then what's it on the large? 0.7. 0.6? 5. Okay, good. 5. Then we go to large, which is 0.6. 0.7. Hours. 0.8. You know what, we'll jump this up to. We'll go to 0.9, and then the next one can be 1. Yep, there we go. 1. Next is volume. Wastegate start, no. Blow-off sound volume, we have no blow-off valve apparently. Which one's the sound? Hiss volume per PSI. I think that's the thing that we want. So it goes up 1. But on extra large, it goes up 1. Okay, what's it go on large then? 0.5. Let's go 0.3. This is extra large, so this is sticking out over the hood in the front area. 0.6. 1, and then extra large will be 10. I don't know. You can turn the volumes down if you want. Wine volume per 10. So we got, let's go 1.8 on that. Let's go 1 on there. Extra large. 0.7. Medium. Let's go 0.1. No, 0.2, because this is fairly unmuffled. Okay. So we have the power numbers, 1300 kilowatts. I might Bring that boost down a little bit, because we're way too peaky. Let's put them out side by side. Next is XL. Yeah, that's quite usable. Relatively. After that is large. That's unusable. Maybe. We'll see. We'll give it a try in a second. We're currently on... What are we on? We're sticking out of the hood, so that's probably large. Yep, that's large. Medium. This one should be pretty bad. Yep. Then small and extra small. Okay. Then back at the beginning. I was hoping I could backwards that. Yeah, we have some work to do. So this one comes in at like 10, not between 9 and 10,000. Let's bring this one back to around 10 to 15-ish thousand RPM. So here we could probably lose this. Why didn't it change anything? We're not hitting VRAM limits this time. Am I on... Yeah, I'm on XXL. XXL. Yep. Turbo system, XXL. Let's deactivate and reactivate the mod. See if that fixes the issue. I'm gonna go Control L. Anytime now. There we go. F5. And then the unholy grail of Control Shift R to reload every vehicle from J-Beam. I don't want to have to relaunch. There we go. Now it's updating. Kind of. There's a peak at 17.5. Alright, let's go 17.5 here. Let's go 0.6 and it starts to level off. If we go Control Shift R. I think it's failing and we have to relaunch. What if we had F5? Yeah, nah. Alright. What if I get rid of all the other cars? That did not help. I don't know. What can I do? Needs to be updated? What version is this? 427? Should still work. I unfortunately don't have the working files anymore, so I can't. I lost those with a drive failure. I don't even know if I have the working files even on that failed drive, which I could get out. Okay. It's looking a little better. Let's get rid of 17.5 now. See if that problem has been fixed by restarting the game. Not really. Let's up 15. Okay. Okay, that's kind of working. The fuck happened? Oh, 1800. Whoops. 18,000. Okay. Yeah. Power's going down. And burst. There we go. Ah! Alright, manual patrol. Damn it. Get into that boost, baby. Alright, build that boost up. And change gear. Stop generating boost, which is weird that we're not creating more power. Because look at that, 4.5 PSI. And we're not generating much power. This is so hard to drive. I'm guessing on a wheel it'll be easier. And we're getting through second gear. Oh, wait, why don't I just create a shorter gear ratio? Which beam broke? Wait, did the drive shaft break even though it's meant to be unbreakable? What happened? Okay, well, let's do a few different things. First of all, rear suspension, let's put on a shorter diff ratio. Race adjustable. 5.13 is it at the moment. Final drive ratio. What is the biggest? 6. Sure, why not? Then... I might have to create a super... Oh, no, there we go. Synchronizer damage. But only 2%. Apparently, this transmission is a real tough cookie. I do wonder if I'm putting too much power... Oh, sorry, I had too much drag on this thing. Oh dear. Well then. That's gone tits up. Let's create a custom diff ratio. Common pigeon. No. Pigeon. Differential. Ah. Oh. There's no final drives in here. I wonder if it is in common then. My voice. Transmission, mechanical, fuel tank. Final drive, it is in here. Let's grab race. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. There we go. Race T-Mo. Super race adjustable final drive. Maximum number 16. Default 8. Minimum 6. So it takes on from where the other one is. Rear suspension, rear differential, final drive, super race adjustable rear final drive. It's doing that stupid thing. Alright, hopefully that is updated now. Final drive, 8, good. Let's go to 10 for now. That'll do. Okay, we're about 50 kilometers an hour in first gear. Is that the wrong thing? Pause. General pause. I tried. What? Pause. There we go. Toggle minimap, advanced, menu select. What advanced? Whatever. Apply. Good, that works. We might have to put in a different transmission for higher top speeds. Wait, is this only a 3-speed? Engine. Transmission 3-speed. Oh. Let's try that again. What speeds do we get out of this now? Okay, 52 in first gear. Over torque risk, as to be expected. Get that boost up. I should probably bring out airspeed, shouldn't I? You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Because I don't know if I'm getting wheel spin or not. Air speed. Okay, yep, no, we are maxed. Oh! Oh, so we're turbo damage then. Oh, sorry, over torque damage. That's not what I want. I want debug. Engine debug? No. Oh, it was an engine thermal debug. We should have, like, damage and damage threshold around here somewhere. Damage should be, like, hundreds of thousands. Okay, here we go. Damage. Block damage. Then what died? I almost saw what it looked like to have the turbo hanging off. Let's bring up broken beams. I like how it suffers to get to that last little bit before it starts spooling up. Like the friction is just about to overcome. Up to operating boost limits. Oh, now wheel speed and airspeed are matching. Wheel speed and airspeed are matching. What's the wheel spin now? Oh! Okay, what broke? Beam just broke. I can't read that. It was only like 2 broken, right? axles were broken. We're breaking the axle. To make your life easier, why don't you just test it on 4-wheel version so you don't tilt so much? Nah, I'm fine. I'm gonna clear this out, spawn at home. Alright, so what actually breaks? 130, 140, 50, 160, 170. So it breaks everything all in one go. It breaks the turbo to the engine. I like that this actually does pop, but I don't know if he wants it to be able to pop. I might make 2 versions. XXL. WP for XXL won't pop. Is there meant to be an apostrophe there? I feel there is. I don't know. It's going to be basically exactly the same thing. Except we're going to increase the weight just a little bit. Then beam strength is gonna double, approximately. Is it 15,000 RPM just because it can't spool with lower RPM? Kind of. That's kind of the lore behind it. Intake won't pop. Okay. Let's see if Yashi blows again. Get that turbo up. Okay. Getting into that boost. Whoa! Nope, still popped. And it starts at the engine. I wonder what's causing it to break. FLT max. That boost going. There is oil starvation happening. Oil starvation damage is not much though. No, it still goes. So what does it break now? Engine to the pipes, huh? What is causing it to pop? Maybe it's the internals maybe aren't strong enough. Internals heavy. Let's create a duplicate. Super. But even better. Max RPM. Is it RPM damage? What should the max RPM be? It should be like 20-ish something. Yeah. Like, with the plus extra 10,000 on it, it won't be RPM damage because we already massively increased that. This is the super version. 26,000 max RPM. Let's make sure that we have that engine on. Yes, it is the super turbo engine. Lots of RPM. It doesn't look like we're reaching our damage limit because I'm not seeing any damage come in, but is it cylinder wall temperature maybe? Cylinder wall. We are trying to keep it very cool. Yeah, it's keeping within temperature. The exhaust manifold is getting very hot. It's only about 400-ish. No, temperatures are over torque damage. So it just says over torque damage, huh? But there's no other damage. Alright. Let's start actually increasing this then. Max torque rating. 4. Max torque damage. 2. So that's a multiplier, by the way. Oh, wait, I didn't put it on. Engine long block, but even better. Oil starvation already. Maybe I have to have more oil as well. This is just like running out of oil. Okay, that was the problem. What it must have been is not the fact that it was creating that much torque, but putting it down with wheels actually touching the ground. What speed did we reach? I wasn't paying attention. I was watching all of the graphs that are like around me like I'm some sort of hacker. From like an early 2000s TV show, movie. Damage. Barely even know her. Trying to get to 200 kilometers an hour. Whatever. It's working. We can get rid of that extra turbo that we made. We'll just make 2 versions of this car. So It's going to lose the turbo, isn't it? Yep. Intake. XXL. That is the default version. Wait, no, hold on. Long block, there we go. Save and load. Let's just put this in. Overwrite. Overwrite. Then we're going to go in and put in the long block, but even better. XXL. We're going to call this WP for won't pop. So then he can go into that one, have it pop on him, then go, oh, well, maybe I should go stronger. Now, onto the final iteration before we fix these meshes. The XXXL. We should probably change the prices on these, shouldn't we? That's 10,000. That's 100,000. That's 1 million. Let's go 200,000. The XL. 12,000. The large, 1,200. Let's make that 33,000. Medium. Let's go 2,000 on that one. And then that one can be 1,200, 500. Yep, okay. Because there's so many more things than just a turbo. That's what I'm also taking into consideration. Final turbo. No dump. You need the XXL. We had the volume set correctly, so we'll deal with that. Where's flex bodies? Flex bodies. XXXL. And you too. No, the head is NA. Yeah, that's right. I love how there is literally no point to having performance long blocks because it just breaks itself. Yeah, sure. I think that's to do with, do you go naturally aspirated power or forced induction power? That's kind of the difference there. We have to increase the weight. Let's go 15. That's a lot of extra weight. 15 times... that's 5, 10, 11. 15 times 11. 165 kilos. That's enough. We don't want to overladen the back end of this thing. I know this thing would be about a ton for this size. Let's do a quick little refresh and try out our new intake. XXXL. Good. Alright, it gives us that hunched over look. Maybe we'll increase it a little bit more. Let's go 20. And then he can try to fix the suspension himself if he wants to try to do that. Good. Tempted to make it even heavier, but just on like the back notes. So that would be like... turbo 1s and turbo 3s. So we can split this weight difference. You'll go back down to, like, I don't know, 12. And you'll be like 40. That way we'll make it actually tilt really badly. I'm tempted. Now we good. Alright, let's go. We'll leave that for now. We maybe even put that as a variable so he can change it if he wants. But he knows how to change it if he wants. Pigeon, intake pipe. We're done with XL. Now we have XXXL. Get the mesh first, then we'll move the... Does the mesh not match up? Oh, it doesn't. Well then. And it's not big enough. I think I can rotate this around a little bit. Alright, just need it to go like that. You know what, that'll do. Yeah. It's easier to move that than it is anything else. Oh, that was around active element? Oh. Sorry, not, median? Oh, no. Oh, it's still... close to being centered. Freak. That should do. Do it right? Did it right, good. I want to shrink this down. Good. Alright, that makes my life a little bit easier. Do you absolutely hate Discord's media player? I absolutely hate it. It doesn't look internet speed dependent at all. I don't know what you mean. I don't really use Discord's player, or whatever that's meant to be. Wait, what's that? Oh, okay. Oh, there's more poking through. What is that? That is the turbo end. Okay. Let's... Oh, no. Oh. You know what, actually, I'm going to instead dissolve edges. Yeah, okay, that's pretty jank now. can fix that. Dissolve. Good. Then, that can shrink down. And these can shrink down. Making my life a little bit easier. Yeah, okay, let's now make you a bit bigger. Let's do that. It'll be fine. Yeah, let's pretend that's not a problem. Let's go to of editing, and we will grab you. Let's go one more. Oh. That's what we want. Alright, so that should give it less of a shit look. Let's enclose a lot of the faces of these things that we've got. So, UV mapping. Let's start with you. We're not going to make the, Ooh, actually. Yeah, no, that's fine. I did that wrong. Hold on. Oh, didn't correct UV's good. Then... Good. We can lose this. And grab you. Looks fine. Just in case it breaks, we should probably do this. Same with you. Nope. Nope. There. Good. Anyways, the turbo seems much cleaner than when I left. Oh yeah, no, it is, come in leaps and bounds. That's you done. You're done. Let's work on the next one. I'm gonna do a similar trick. Don't need you. Where is it? Yep, that's it. Okay. A little like that. Center. Good, that is not touching anything. There. Now we fix this side. Oh. There. We'll go with that. Good. Doesn't look like it's touching anything. Good. Done. That side. Good. You. Good. Next is you. You're good? You're not good. How do we do this? Something like that. Other than that, you seem fine. We can probably shrink this guy down. You know what I should probably do side by side. So do this one first. Nope. There. Now we just have to make this a little bit bigger. There, that should do it. And we're gonna drag you out as well. Kicking and screaming. That was the wrong thing. That'll do. What just happened? Oh, weird. I don't know what that was. That's what I wanted. There. That's that dealt with. Okay. I'm happy with basically everything model-wise. Still got to fix up that. Alright, we have to also play with RPM. I gotta go toilet, I'll be back in a bit. Okay. What were we doing? Model stuff. Yeah. Good enough. The inside of this looks terrible. Let's fix that, maybe. Especially on the bigger ones. Doesn't need to be fixed everywhere. Just kind of... yeah, around here. We don't need it. Then... active element. There. Okay. That should do the job. Where else does it kind of stick out like a sore thumb? Here? Okay. Maybe on one of those ones. We'll have a look later. Then let's import the J-beam for that final pipe. Yeah, intake pipe. XXXL. Okay. Around here. That looks fine. Okay. Select the J-beam. This is looking good. Yeah. We may be missing something. Let's grab the turbine housing for it. Good, it is in there, and it is properly named. Then turbo props afternodes. There we go. XXXL. And now we'll know whether we stuffed up the orientation That's not right. What? Let's go XL and see if it even registers that I'm doing the right thing. Or do I have to relaunch the game? I might have to relaunch the game. Let's try by starting... Let's start by trying to reset everything, so I don't have to relaunch again. Nope, still going. There we go. Spawn. F5. Okay, what was it we did? Yeah, okay. Housing is now in the right place. Sorry, yeah, the turbine is now in the right place. Alright. Now we have the right one. Alright, we have the wrong turbo values. Oh, did we immediately break the drive shaft, did we? Alright, indestructible drive shaft. Wait, did we? We should have it on. Indestructible rear drive. Okay, so it wasn't that. Oh, did like auto clutch feature come in or something? Because I'm not controlling the clutch myself. We're only creating 900 kilowatts. Not enough. Drift-o-matic. Alright. Let's grab the previous pressure and def values. And we'll just move it further down. What I will do is increase this up to 50 and 55. That's going to give us fake values. It's not updating again. Control L. Interesting how grid lines reflect as if they cast light. Interesting how the grid lines reflect as if they cast light. I don't... Oh, you mean off the things, yeah. Alright, there we go. Now we have our values. We're only going up to 1400 kilowatts. Maybe we don't have enough exhaust power. We have our launch control. Let's put our RPM all the way up to 27,500. And let's move our values further down. So 16 is still going to be at 1, 0.13, 18 going to be at 2. Engine RPM. Wait. Hold on. Efficiency as well. It's burn efficiency. Okay. Then you have no idea what efficiency is compared to exhaust factor. Well, it's struggling. Maybe the maths is just too much for it. I don't think they cast light, do they? I doubt it. I think what's happening is it's a part of the world map. Yeah, we're only at 2,000 kilowatts. That is not enough. I'm gonna be like somewhere around 10,000. Get that boost up. Oh, we have the wrong exhaust pipe on. We are not getting the power, speed that we want. We seem to be scraping too much. Okay. We might put in a variable. We don't have variables here, do we? Hey, variables. We can grab one from here. Fake. Wait. Range. No. Yeah, no range. kg. Category. Engine. Default. Min. Max. 0.1. Minimum. Wait, no. Default. 1. Minimum. 0.1. Oh, wait, no, this wouldn't be. That'd be percentage. And max. Let's go 2. That would be unstable to do that. But we can now go to our node weight. Here we go. Oh. What was I working on? Oh, this is part of the engine. Whoops. Let's experiment. Yeah, let's do that here. Differential. What? Category. Category. Engine. Do we have more variables? We do. Engine with a capital E. Okay. Oh, we have more than what I thought. Already did the capital E. Yeah, okay, we good. Engine weight. Multiply the... Oh, wait. I meant the turbo weight. Subcategory, there isn't one. Step dis is going to be 0.1. Oh, actually, if it's percentage, I don't think that matters. I didn't actually implement that into anything, did I? Nodes. Weight. No more node weight, good. Let's put the correct exhaust on. Turbo pipe rear XXXL. And that's getting pretty close. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that. How did I did fix that in the previous one, didn't I? I want the... Oh, no, it's the attach. The attach is on the other side. It's on the exhaust. Okay. XXXL. Is that collision lined up? It is. Good. Enough, at least. Attach. Okay. Yes. Get the attach from this one. Tailpipe, turbo end. That goes all the way to the end. Attach all the way to the end. Okay. Yep, that works. Okay, it does not stay aligned, however. We also have some faces going the wrong way. Yeah, there's probably only a couple of beams hanging off of this. Oh no. No, there's more nodes attached to the turbo. Let's turn the spring down a little bit, maybe. Do we have that same issue of... Yeah, okay. Control L, Control R. Let's see if that'll get rid of the beams that are not meant to be there. Let's try disabling and re-enabling. Goes. Oh, I'm out of water again. Good. Okay, beams are fixed. But that still is a problem. Slow down a little bit. Yeah, that might be a little too rigid. All right. Main shape. We're gonna have to do this section by section, I think. Yeah, let's do this by category. So, everything by EXP1L. good. Let's get going. Rigidifier stuff. Why not a number 7 where there is no pigeon, just a turbo with a suspension and engine and seat? Well, he can do that if he wants, but that's up to him. Okay, that is all of 1 attached. Then everything for 2s and 7s. Let's go with 2. But we have to go like 2s and 7s and beyond. Yeah, that works. Yeah, we probably should separate those a little bit. All right, next on is the 3s. Okay. There's a lot of 3 here. It seems maybe I've done it wrong. Whatever. Next is 5. 4s and 5s are in the wrong place. You know what? I'm gonna fix it. Nodes. 5, 5, 4, 4, and then we'll change up the triangles in a bit, because I know the triangles will now be fucked up. 2s, 3s, 4s. 5s. Actually, you know what? I'm probably not done with 4s, am I? Where's 8? Oh, 8's all the way down there. Welcome, Shaxel. Won't repeat that. 9, 10. Yep, that's fine. Rigidifiers. More 4s. Damn it, that's fine. You can go without. We got 5s then. And we can get rid of a whole bunch of this. Now. Let's separate these into further categories. So we have 1 attaching to everything. That is entirely fine. 2 attaching. Let's do 2's structure. Anything connecting 2 to 2 and to 7. Then fore and aft connections. So this is all EXP3. Yep. Okay, then fore structure. No, this is 3 structure, sorry. 3s and 8s. Alright, that's done. Now there's 3s that connect to anything 2. Which is the previous stuff. Okay, so then this is only connecting to the next. And then there's a random 5 in there. And 9 as well. 7. Ah. That should go here. Is there a 3 to 3? There should be. There it is. Then those are extra long ones. Are they? A little bit. Then 4s. To 9. That's the main structure, and then everything is going forwards. Yeah. Ooh, no. Wait, what's that? That's 8. That goes there. Good. Alright, 4. Main structure. Oh, nope, that goes to 6. Alright, then 5. That should all just be within its own wheelhouse. Except something connects to 9. It's all the in-between stuff. Good. Okay, so structure bits. Yeah, okay. We'll grab all the structure bits now and we'll separate this stuff up. This is missing one. 2 to 2. This one. Alright. Let's move you up to here. Oh, that also connects to 3, does it? Yeah, let's move that separately. That structure. Long. That's that structure. That's that structure. We'll come to. I'm just going to put a note in here. This is for longitudinal connection. What if the surface is not straight? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, and that's something I've contemplated myself. You can create walking machines in BeamNG. That'll mostly come down to expertise, though. Expertise, though. Alright, these will be fairly strong, but anything after this will have a much weaker. Let's go to like 50,000 and bump you up. That's 5,000. I meant 50,000. Okay. Yeah, I think that's enough. Wait, hold on. What a stretch do we have here? That's camera speed. Okay, at normal 50. Let's go 40. I wonder if this is not updating again. Let's go Control L, then Control R. Put it this way. If you're at the level of asking if it's possible, then it's... and we say it's possible, that means it's probably too difficult for you. Because there's so much that is laden into that question. Okay. There is so much expertise that is needed before you get to that point. That never lined up. Okay. That would be a part of the problem. If you want to figure out how to do it yourself, you're going to have to do a lot of Lua coding. Which I like Lua coding, so I mean, I reckon you could learn to like it too. Alright, let's export these. Yeah, it's possible, but very involved. You can't just script it. Yeah, move forwards and also like spin. Yeah, no, it's way more than that. Why do I have to Control L every time? I have a friend working on an AT-AT. I saw that for over a year, telling him to stop, but he don't. Comes down to whether he wants to do it or not. You telling somebody to not have a hobby? Alright, I need to reload the game. It's just not updating anymore. Making unusual vehicles in physics based on... Making unusual vehicles in physics-based games is hard. I've made both a motorcycle and a pod racer. Oh, I was going to make a pod racer. Oh well. And they're taking forever. Yeah. So somebody's made a motorbike. The thing is, with the motorbike, you need to have the swaying weight. It would probably take me, if I didn't have to do the modeling, between 2 to 4 weeks to figure everything out to do with Lua on something that complicated. Well, we're talking now an entirely self-balancing thing, yeah. Tell him he's dreaming. I didn't create the right version of this. This is also the wrong version. Wait. Okay, there we go. Then... going. XXXL. There we go. Now it's aligned, but the mesh looks terrible. They're fairly strong. Let's get it to attach to other nodes as well then. You know what? We have an exhaust node in the middle. Turbo EXH. We'll attach everything to Turbo EXH as well. Okay, it's jacked up, but let's see how it goes. Oh, we didn't add the exhaust to go to the exhaust manifold thing. Oh, well, also our RPM is off. Max that out. Final drive ratio, we'll leave it at about 10 for now. XXXL. Yeah, we might reduce that weight a bit. That is too much. There we go. Our wheel spin is too much. That was not in slow motion. That was just how much the turbo weighs. Alright, that does clip. We might have to lift everything for this up. The other thing is... we might make these a little bit less stiff for... 2 and 2. Okay, I've done this weirdly. That's 1. That's 6. 5, 5L, and 10. Okay, so... that's the XP that I want to change differently. Let's make 7 weak. Okay, yeah, that's what we want. Okay. 7... yep, okay. Now my brain's starting to work a little bit again. deform now. Stick it on 7. 41,000. Okay, that deforms a little bit easier. And it doesn't clip good. That should mean that we have less scraping now. What's happened? Ah, there we go. That friction overcoming torque is really funny, how it's like really struggling. Really struggling. And burst. That boost is taking a long time to build up. Okay, it says 2,000 kilowatts, but we are not reaching those 2,000 kilowatts. We are maxed out on traction. We're only getting about 160 kilowatts. We are maxing out at about 480 when we get a little bit of traction. Alrighty. Too much weight. Turbo weight. Variables. This is the wrong thing. Where are the variables? I put it in... Oh, wrong turbo. Yep. Variables. Okay. X. Give it a frame with caster wheels? Oh. There are the guide wheels for the front. Yeah. Pigeon. What are they called? Fender flares, fender, frame, gambler, glass, grill, headlights, cups, head extensions, bing, body, all bar lights, bumper, cargo box, door exhaust, fender flares, gambler, glass, headlights, hood cap, hubcaps, interior license plate. Pickup axle, roll cage, roof bars, stabilizers. Hey, look at that, Boss PY kind of beat me to it. Thank you. F2 turbo stabilizers. Stabilizer R and L. We're going to combine these all into one. What he's done. Powertrain. Alright. Sure, maybe I can't make a wheel without it. Nodes. We only need to grab this. Did I grab the wrong one? Yeah, I grabbed the wrong one. Just makes it easier to work on one as opposed to two of them. So after beams, and after nodes, triangles. Oh. Pressure wheels. Okay, pressure wheels is where it starts to get a little bit complicated. What do we want? I think just this. Comment that out. Then this is stabilizer, turbo. Turbo stabilizer. Pigeon stabilizer, turbo. We will change the flex body stuff in a bit. Just put 3 wheels and a chair on turbo. Anyway, F4. Let's bring that in. Let's figure out how far back we move it. 3.5. Let's go with that. Okay. Then, flex body offsets. Trying to find where that would be. Let's just bring that. Nodes. No, flex body. That's what I want. Flex bodies. Not retreat. Stream's still working. Weird that it's chucking up an error. Are you guys still getting a stream? Weird that it... Yeah, no, still getting a stream. Weird. I want this. You know what? Actually, that's going to be more effort than what it's worth. Let's just modify the values. Working files. Pigeon. Good. Then materials, because yep, done. GY point GY point, no, 3.5. Let's bring in that J-beam again. And we're just going to Modify it? Modify it now. Oh, I didn't bring them both. This is a problem. Nope. Really? Oh. Yeah, that's why I don't use that normally. Nope. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, that doesn't work. Alright, we're gonna have to do this manually by hand. Hurrah. I wonder if I can do it now. Hey, that does fix it. Okay, no. Oh well. Actually, screw it. We'll just fix it ourselves. Fuck it, we'll do it live. What a chill guy that person is. Alright, that's fixed. Alright. Gonna have to do it here as well, aren't we? Nope, that was the wrong thing. Yeah, that also fucks up. You really hate me, don't you? Was the Pigeon front-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive? It's rear-wheel drive. If you're also unaware, it's based on the Piaggio, which I didn't know until Muye told me. You just really don't want to do anything right, do you? You're a load of penises. Alright. Have to do that for the other side, don't I? We're going to duplicate. No, wait. We're going to do a mirror. Mirror. Apply. what's happening. What happened? I'm not sure what happened. What I meant to do was that. Nope. There we go. Good. Okay. Now, you know what? Fuck it. Why am I doing this the hard way? Let's just do this one and just have it mirrored the entire time. That's good. We'll do something like this. Rotate. Done. Okay, then you. X180. Gonna have to be more like that. Put it here. That'll do it. Ish. There. That should do it. Then we get you to line up. Okay. Oh, the turbo is not symmetrical. Whatever. It'll do. Supply. P selection. Right side. Done. And then we'll just edit this last little bit. Do. We'll do the same here. Good. Then we modify this. These also don't have to be that symmetrical. I don't care. Not enough. Don't care enough. Good. That's not what I wanted. F4. Export. Select J-beam. Delete. Then we change these names. What was what did I change it to? Oh, I didn't change it in this one, did it? Battery name. Find. No. Set name. Suffix. Tmu. Done. All right. Now, you can go away. Turbo stabilizers. We want more weight. Let's go like 3. Then we can increase the strength of this to it's a 16. 120. I want to double it. Four. Two 15s at 13. Okay, then we want to change where it attaches to things. So we have all the self-connection stuff. STA. Then, okay, the attach areas. We want to attach STUs and STAs. What are these? Strut upper. Strut at wheel? I don't know. No, then what is STU? Anyway. Oh no, there's an STA here. I'm so confused. Alright, you gotta head out now? Alright then. Dickman Met. I know you just tried to get me to say Dick, but that is a complicated name. So we got attaches. That's where we're starting to attach. The nodes that we'll attach to are Turbo 3L and R and Turbo 1L and R. So the right side. Turbo 3R. LL. Attached to the left side. No, that's my surname? That whole thing is just... Oh my god, really? I'm not trying to make you say that. Oh, sorry. I don't think I could say that. I think that is beyond my abilities. Sorry for making that assumption then. B6L, we can... Oh, Dickman is just okay then. Turbo 1. Turbo 1. No problem. All right. Right for the right side. Then 8s. We can attach them to 6L and R. 6. Then 4. We can attach to 4 LNR, whatever. Then I don't know what that is. That can get replaced with Turbo EXH. Oh, no, there's more. There's a lot more. Let's hope this doesn't duplicate things. B5. STW. Oh, this is for the wheel, is it? Yep, we can attach that to 1s. LL. We also get attached to L. Then single L's can also go to the single. Can also go to the single. Apparently, I'm having internet problems. Apparently, I've dropped 0.5% of my frames. That's a lot. Masterful work. Each mod is just better and better. Eagerly looking forward to hear them scream. 8 a.m. school in 8 a.m. in Scotland. So I'm sorry, must go. All the best. All right then. Combivar. Thank you for being here. We got some more FE9RRs. That duplicates. 3, is that going to duplicate? That does not duplicate. FE5LL. Does that duplicate? That does duplicate. Does that duplicate? That does duplicate. What do we got? We got 6 as well. Okay, we can go up to 6. That duplicates. Okay. 4. Good. And R. Alright, my internet seems to be better now. FE10. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, it doesn't go to 4. 6. No, it doesn't go to 6. 3. Oh. No, it doesn't go to 3. 1. No, it doesn't go to 1. Alright, what else can we attach to? Turbo EXH. There. Oh, there's more! Oh my god! Turbo 1 LL. Good, that doesn't duplicate. What about you? Yeah, you will. And that doesn't look like it duplicates. Good. it doesn't duplicate either. Thank God. Alright, it's attached. Oh, does this have slots to fill? It does not. Okay. We should put this as a subcategory of the turbo as well. Yeah. Engine. We're in the turbo. Slots are around here somewhere. Here we go. Turbo stub. Bracket. Alright, let's see how it looks. Didn't go on. Oh, I didn't move the... change the flex bodies. It's the wrong thing. I should also change the group and the nodes and everything. Alright, let's see, did they work? Still gotta put that in that exhaust node. They kinda work. There is flex body issues, though. Not sure exactly what's going on, but... I can fix that. We have a bit of shuddering from the back end. Okay. Let's change the groups. We have pigeon stabilizer L. Do that. Nope, that was the wrong thing to do. There. And right side. Then, anything STU. Good, alright, that works. STU, copy. We'll call this STTU for turbo. And then anything STA. STTA. Damn it. Alright, 1, 2, 2. That's all. Then we have STW. How's that look? That looks hunky-dory. STW. That way you can have the stabilizers and these on and it should be fine. Powertrain. You're gonna need an extra T. Brake group, okay. Where'd that go? Should get a 4, good. T. Then name stabilizer, okay. Stabilizer T. That's all good. Powertrain. Okay, let's see if that's worked. Good, that seems to be working. Nice turbo you got there? A little bit. Yeah. Alright, let's move some of the nodes. Import that thing in. And I think to give ourselves a little bit nicer collisions, we're just going to move these down. Oh, we're connecting beams. Let's go vertices. S1.5. Weird. S1.5. Not having a fun time, is it? Just looking at that tire is kind of like one of those gags you would see in like an 80s movie. He thinks we may need more nodes to get better deformation. Let's try instead shrinking these in and doing a little bit of that. I think this is all for naught, though, because I don't think it's working very well. It's not actually doing the thing that we needed, which is to give us more traction on the rear. All it's doing is just propping up the rear tires. Come Might lift him up a little bit. I like that the left side one is doing fine, but the right side one is so jank. I wonder, is it a grouping issue? I may have fucked up groups. Stabilizer L and R. Group should be fine. I wonder if this is another issue of well, actually, there's one other thing I want to change. I'll try before we restart. Actually, you know, no, we've got this. Give me a second. J home. Okay. How much leeway do we have? Oh, we have plenty of pressure going down. Okay, no, that shouldn't be moving. STTA2R. A2R. Did I not separate the mesh? No, I did. I don't get it. It's animating in a way that it shouldn't. Alright, yeah, let's try relaunching home. Let's quickly save this up as the XXXL. And relaunch. We're having a lot of this buffering issue where things are just acting weirdly. I'm rather hungry. I have not eaten much in the last 3 days. I should take proper times for lunch. I don't really have easy lunch food. Usually it's like a lot of prep time, so then I don't eat too much. And that's come to bite me. The problem is if I get easy to eat food, I won't eat it for like lunchtime during streams. I'll eat it as just snacks. ADHD gets me hard. ADHD impacts me in a hard way. That's better. Alright. Now does it do it? Struggling. It almost doesn't make it. That's funny. No, it's still doing it. Oh, wait, no, it's not doing it to the same extent. Okay, yeah, no, this is better. Oh, we're still getting too much wheel spin. We might have to raise them up. Seeing that rear axle pop is hilarious. Actually, you know what I might do? Yeah, no, that is wrong. That's just wrong. It's just not even near where the nodes are. Oh, wait. Oh, the node does bend over. Ah, okay, let's attach two to Turbo 2R. Is that the right side? What's happening? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, weird. Stat 2R. Where's the attach? No, maybe I should do a torsion beam. Slicks? Yeah, no, that's not going to fix the issue. Yeah, let's do a torsion bar. All right, let's get... Do we have torsion bars? Torsion... Hey, no, they're torsion reactors. There should be some in suspension, so let's just grab a... I should have a bastion. Suspension. J-beam, J-beam, J-beam. Suspension. We'll go rear. Torsion. I'll do. Stabilizers. What were we up to? We were changing torsions. We get rid of all of these. We'll have... What are the wheels? Wheels are STWs. So I'm going to go STW. Do we have? STW. 1R and 1R. So then we'll go to... No, that's not right. We'll go there. We want... STO1 and... 1 is there, sorry, 2. Okay, so we want 2. And you know what, actually this one can connect to 1. Then let's go left. See how that does. I'm surprised that the left side is holding up much better. Maybe there's more weight over here? I don't know. Now 2 is failing. You need a Factor sponsorship. Oh, their food prep stuff. Oh, I suppose, yeah, that could work. Then we'll go to 3. STU3. Yep, good. I did get that right. Left, 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 and left. It's struggling. How many node weights do we have? Just the one? All right, let's go 4. That's a lot of weight to add, but whatever. Then we can increase the torsion beams. Okay, let's increase those torsion beams. I'm thinking 2 million. Alright, that's no good. Let's, then... the inside is a single R. And we'll put that against Turbo 3R and Turbo 1L. Turbo... what's that? 3R. And... wait, no. Turbo 1... no. 3R. Yeah, whatever. And Turbo 1L. No, dude, the torsion beams are breaking. You're making them too strong. 2 million is not that strong. They are way lower numbers than beams for some reason. Like the ones I use to strengthen the Outlaw's frames are at like 2,000. That is too weak. No, they do actually get very strong. Left, and let's go 1L and 6L. 1L and 6L. That should work. Wait. Is this updating? Push bars. Simple. Good. No, yeah, no, they are updating. Alright, yeah, they're not doing the job anyway. Broken only? Oh, do they break immediately? Yeah, okay, you're right. My bad. Let's go back down to 200,000. Yeah, nah, they're not doing the job anyway. Alright, torsion beam bars go away. Instead, we're going to just attach. We're going to fake it. We're going to attach to forward nodes. So all of the things on the hub are going to attach to Turbo 2R and maybe L, I'm not sure. Attach. We want to look at the right side to attach first. Two responses, good. Okay. STU? No. Actually, yes, it would go in here, wouldn't it? STTA. I don't even think that's going to work, is it? Just check the anti-flex is 1500 string. Well, let's have a look at torsion bars for here. 200,000 for what is this? Just the suspension. So that's to attach a wheel, and we're attaching a wheel. I've also increased the weight a lot, so it's getting pretty close. Let's go down to where sway bars are. Sway bar. Sway bars will be an extreme example, but... oh, fuck, they don't have a value. Oh, that's for race anyway. Oh, that is a very small number. I have seen much, much higher. Let's just, yeah, I think we could just put it here. You'll attach to turbo to... Ah, good. Did that just bring back the overlays thing, or has that always been there? I think I just brought that setting back. Features, no. Settings, here we go. Hover. It's set to false. JBeam editor, hover. Okay, there we go. Good, it's gone away. Then we want only one of the extra ones. We want STA1 and 2. Sorry, yeah, I meant spring. I meant they might be flipping out and breaking immediately. Oh, yeah, I know what you meant by strength. I didn't even realize that you'd said the wrong thing. Like, that's how much I knew what you meant. Alright, other attach. Left. Wait, no. We probably don't want to attach to the left on this side. Instead... No, it is. Okay. Save. Okay. Good. That should be broken only. Good. The alternative other thing to do next was to make these pad sizes bigger. Try to get that wheel speed up. It doesn't have the traction. We might have to let it hit more. Okay. Instead, what I'm going to do... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, these attach to a lot of other things, don't they? Yep, nah. Alright, we're just gonna... I was gonna make them more suspendy, but nah. F4. Let's just lift these up a little bit. .05? 0.05. Okay, then it's just these. Will do. Actually, I should be able to just grab these. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. That struggled. Did that update the... Oh, it updated the JBM at the same time. Good. It doesn't always do that. So now we should have a little bit more connection to the ground.
This poor pigeon.
Yeah. I'd like them to flop a little bit, but... Just not getting that traction that we want. There we go. Now we got that traction. It's not increasing in speed. Damn it. It's out of boost range. I'm trying to keep that RPM right in the sweet spot. Luyo's going to have to probably do it with clutch riding instead, because that's a much better way of doing it. Ooh. Oh no, we fell out of power! Damn it. Alright, I don't think this is the way to do it. I think instead... we're just going to have to reduce the weight of the turbo. Turbo weight, let's go down to 0.6. There we go. Are you ready to engage? Building boost pressures up. Hyperdrive ready. Engage. The clutch would be fine sitting on the surface of the sun. 14,000 degrees Celsius? Yeah, I don't know what the surface of the sun's temperature is. But that's why I did it, so then you could have, if I bring the tyre speed, the RPM speed a little bit, it might help us accelerate. No! We fell out of pelmet! Alright, it's just not gonna work, huh? Alright, let's just hold it. If I had a proper clutch, I'd be able to do this. But it like maxes out at 122 and it just doesn't work anymore after that. And even though we're still going faster than what the engine is... Sorry, our engine is going... No! You know what I'm trying to say. My brain isn't working too well. Alright, let's take off these stabilizers, see if we get any different result now. That's right, intake. Intake pipe, turbo stabilizer. .5 liter? Yeah, no problem. Oh, wait, no. 5,500 to, yeah, okay. The surface of the sun is about right. Like, it'd be fine. Shrug it off. What's it at the middle of the, sun? Yeah, let's get that turbo boost up before it starts getting into axle hop territory. This is oh, the buckle is scraping on the side as well. We reached 700 kilowatts there for a second when we had traction. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, well, this is a failed experiment. $15 million degrees Celsius? Okay, we can bump these numbers. Oh dear. Lighter. Good, it's not unstable. And we're not collapsing the back end suspension. There we go. Faster, Phil, faster. Wouldn't even let me. We're gonna have to deal with the fact that we're not creating enough power in a bit. It's weird. We're grabbing on the right side of the ground and grinding off the bracket, but we're also pulling to the left as opposed to the right. Oh, you know what? It's because there's more exhaust nodes to touch the ground. Let's change the friction values of that exhaust. Friction. Let's down that a little bit. More. And intake pipe on ours. Good. Bring that also down. Good, I was editing the correct one. Let me check that. That should help us a little bit. I love that it's like right there on the precipice. And there we go. It feels a little less crappy now. Oh, weird material things happen at high speeds. And like optical illusions. Okay, we are going faster this time. Considerably. See, we're peaking up to 700. Our top speed is not increasing though. Okay, yeah. We are fighting friction at the moment. Alright, let's bring this down to 0.05. We might change those friction values for all except the ones that are... Sorry, for only the ones that are touching the ground in normal use case. Not really increasing. Okay, so which ones touch? 2s and 3s. Everything else can go down. Twos and 3s. Yeah, let's go with that. If you use the D series axle on the Gambler config pigeon, maybe. Is it the same wheel offset and everything? Like it doesn't look different from the outside? I'd probably do better with stronger suspension, but also a stronger chassis. Let that boost come up before we switch gears. Yep. Okay. Okay, only 2 millimeters now difference. That's fine. Can you just go up in speed? What is wrong with you? Is it too low of a friction? Let's go with that. Let's see if fit 5 lug wheels. For now, let's do a quick save. Then we'll try the axle. I feel that just stronger springs would have done the right thing, but let's go D series. It does collide a little bit, but we can change offsets. Race adjustable, okay. 6 lug. Brakes and wheels. You know what, we'll just leave it at that for the time being, and we'll just inset the rear wheel offset. Only 1 centimeter? That is not enough offset. Do we have spring height change? No, but we can do this. Alright. Let's try. What do I want to try? What was it? I was going to try something. Springs, that's right. Rear coilovers. There's only lifted and heavy duty. Nothing about super low. So we got sport on. I just want to dump the rear end a bit. Driver weight, passenger weight. Set up specific force feedback multiplier. Wheel alignment. Track bar adjust. Yeah, we good. Maybe if I... Nah, we'll leave that for now. Alright. Start the long and arduous process of spooling up that turbo. What engine did you put on your turbo? What the fuck? Okay. wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that. So, I think we needed that wheel spin to be able to get the turbo going. Oh, right, we also have the wrong gear ratio, diff ratio, because we have to... Jesus Christ! Oh my god, it just keeps bouncing off the front tire and then going up in the air. I'm the passenger. Oh my god, stop! Stop it! There we go, yep, no, yeah, we'll keep that tire on the ground. There we go. Nope. Okay. We're going the fastest we've ever been. I see 129 there for a second. I think that's including, like, vertical rates just there. I don't want to lose boost pressure, but we are. Just so then we can get this wheel spin under control. No, we fell out of boost. We fell out of boost. Oh, we're building boost. Oh, good. We're building. In first gear. Wheelie record. Second gear. Yeah, that's too much. All right. Let's change the thing. Rear differential, final drive. Alright, so that'll be like pickup differential. Drive shaft, there we go. Final drive. We can... No, final drive. We could put this inside of square brackets and have two groups. Or two things. No, that's flywheel. Whoops. This is what I wanted. Yeah, okay. Except instead of pigeon drive shaft, it'll be pickup. Hopefully that works. I like your driving style. It's odd but cool. Sure. If I had a proper sim rig, I might have been able to have a chance of being able to control it. Oh, I didn't put the differential in. Differential, final drive. Oh, it's not there. Okay, so it's not pickup. Let's see what the Piggion has for a rear axle. Is there two differentials to grab from? There's differential R. Hold on. Pigeon differential R, pigeon differential R. Pigeon drive. Oh, no, yeah, that's not there. I think it's probably 4-link. D series 3-link. Yeah, this is. Alright, it's probably just the common directory for the D series rear axle. Actually, what have we got in here? Nothing. Pickup. Differential rear. But which one? There's two. Alright, is there suspension rear? What we're looking for is D series 3-link. D series. They haven't named it properly. Live axle, no. Heavy, no. Off-road, no. Don't tell me. It's 4-link is 3-link. Anyway, that's so irritating. Differential rear. So it's just differential rear. And not that one. Huh. That should have worked. Oh, I'm in the drive shaft. That's the one I wanted. There we go. I'm so dumb. I might move that one further forwards. Yeah, that's pretty shit. That node there, that is rear suspension, rear final drive. Zip grep. I wonder if I can put a dash in D series. That's probably going to think that series is a... Okay, no, it doesn't. It works properly. Okay, that only shows up in pigeon pickup axle. Oh. Pigeon. Pickup axle. There we go. Then pick up differential R. Okay. Then pick up differential R. Pick up final... Oh. That's what I was doing wrong. I put the wrong thing in the slot. Yep, I put a differential in there. One day I will be less shit. It'll happen. One day it will happen. I will be less shit one day. Transmission. Final drive. Why? Now why? Is it... Okay, let's do the Control L. and control R. That took for fucking ever. What the hell? There we go. Super race adjustable rear final drive. What is our final drive? 8. Let's go to like, if it was 10 before, let's go 11. Hey, Moye! How's it going? I didn't finish everything I wanted to finish today. We're only at 7, so that's fine. We've got another hour or two. We seem to have a bit of a stability problem with this version of the Pigeon. It scrapes too much, and we're just not getting the traction on the rear, so we had to up our game a little bit. Because also the axle was flopping around like a... I don't know what you'd call it. How much power have we been making? I saw 1700. I saw 2300 kilowatts. That is more than what we should be creating. So that is not a reliable number to look at. Are you calling? Good morning.
Hello.
How you liking the setup so far? Now, how are you with having the pickup axle on the back?
Totally fine. Totally justified.
Okay. Now, the turbo does clip through. Do we cut the back end or do we lift the turbo up higher?
But wait, you could also give it the dually wheels.
Okay, sure. I didn't...
More grip.
How's... Oh, I don't think grip is the issue now. Now it's like popping monos.
Wheelies, yeah. What if... Okay, so how painful is lifting the turbo up?
It's okay. What do you think of the exhaust pipe, which I have to fix a little bit? And it is
so
floppy. Like, it will flop around, like it is meant to in real life.
Okay. I think... maybe a wheelie bar?
You want a wheelie bar on it? Okay, is that a...
I don't know if you can easily make one.
Does it even have
Probably.
one to start with?
No.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, wait. You haven't seen... Yeah, he hasn't seen, guys. He has not seen. Hold on. Give me a second.
A plastic hose? No way!
What?
It's a floppy boy.
Oh, yeah, the hose. No, that's metal. Your stream delay must be really big. Anyway.
I think it's like 15 seconds or something.
Turbo bracket, turbo stabilizer. Wait for it, guys.
And this is number 7, right?
This is the biggest, yes.
Okay. I prefer this model. I prefer how it looks.
Do you see what I put on yet?
You're now adding the turbo stabilizer.
Okay.
Oh, you came prepared.
So if we take the big wheels off, they will ride on that. The problem is you get massive amounts of axle hop, and there's just not enough traction.
And then you can just extend these arms by a little bit. Or leave them like this. Like, is this drivable? Like, when it's
Oh, you mean to stop the wheeling? Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. Let's try it out. I haven't fixed the exhaust yet. We're moving on to that later.
This is so funny. I think this may be your, like, most creative mod you've made for me so far. Like, the amount of stuff you've done out of free will.
I have not tested these things together. It is not what I expected.
Oh no, you're revving it up now on my screen.
Shit.
Depends.
Trying to get traction back on these tires.
Just launched. That's not too bad.
Yeah, you're probably going to want to do a lot of clutch riding in this vehicle. Oh no, we found a boost! Found a boost! Oh, shit. Oh, come on! There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. I'm trying to turn the front wheel as like a wind sail. All I want to do is just get a proper power reading. Oh, it's all mangled. Oh dear, that's not going well. Wait, what? Oh, we fell out of boost. Oh, that's exhausting.
Did you cook your clutch?
No, I just gave up because that's really hard to drive. I reckon if you had a clutch, that would be a hell of a lot easier to drive. Because then you can clutch ride. Keep it in boost, keep it in power, and... oh, we've...
Ride the clutch.
I know, the maximum clutch temperature safety level is 14,000 degrees Celsius.
Okay.
Yeah. I wanted you to be able to ride the clutch as much as you needed.
Okay.
We reached 100 miles per hour. Yeah. This thing is just... It's a bit unwieldy. I wish I could put in lowered suspension more than what we've got.
Can't you just like extend the rear wheelie thing?
You want to do what now?
If you extend those little rear stabilizer wheels so they touch the ground at all times.
At all times? God, you're so weak. Alright, it kind of was that beforehand. We can do that again.
And maybe adding a third one. No, that would not work.
Jeez.
I like one that comes straight out of the back.
Let's go. How much is that?
Also, can I see number 6? The slightly smaller back-mounted one?
Oh yeah, give me a second. Minus 0.15. No, 0.2. Yeah, let's go 0.2. Alright, that's good. Okay, so there's two different variants of this one. We'll go through the first one first. But you can see what it looks like.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make it do what it does. Good. Okay, there we go. That's third gear done with. Fourth gear now. Come on, fourth gear. Get traction. Okay, yeah. That's what it does. Now, there is a version that won't do this.
It explodes.
Yeah, oh, so you see that? Good.
Okay. Yeah.
And then it says attached as well, because of the exhaust. You could be like, if you were to do that, you would do something like, that wasn't my fault, and then you can go to, like, the version that has the...
That doesn't explode.
Won't pop. Like, yeah, it won't explode.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
That's up to you. I just like the fact that, like, just the way it pops is so funny. And what actually causes it is sometimes the car just catches just enough grip when it's doing a bit of axle hopping that it puts all of the torque from the engine all the way to the wheels, which happens in fourth gear because it's got like a 1-to-1 gear ratio, basically. It
Okay.
then immediately over-torques the engine.
I'm gonna keep that in.
Yeah, that's... yeah.
100% gonna keep that in.
So, we want to drop this down a little bit. You know what, actually, I might create 2 versions. So we can mess around a little bit. Let's duplicate these. L. 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 And L. Okay. GZ minus 0.2, was it? Yeah, 20 centimeters down. Okay. Oh, no, that... Nope, nope, nope. Okay, there we go. GZ minus 0.2. Then, out of the arms... Damn it. We will scale them down to cheat. That failed. How did... what? But that's the active element. Oh. There we go. Then we do a little bit of angling. What? There. No, frick, I keep pressing the wrong button. There. That. Son of a bitch. What did I do? Okay. Ah, that's what I did wrong. Okay.
Blender
There
moment.
we go. I'd selected the wrong thing.
I'm gonna try joining the stream again. Maybe it's gonna be...
You know how to fast forward, right? In YouTube?
Yeah, yeah, but sometimes it doesn't work.
With streaming, what it'll do is it'll help catch you up. Like, so not pressing forward and not pressing the live button. I mean, using the fast forward feature where you can play back at a faster rate. If you press shift and then, I know on an English keyboard, it's full stop or comma, it'll put you into a fast and slow motion sort of stuff. We have a mesh problem. What is that? I think that's meant to be there.
Okay, I think I'm like 5 seconds behind now.
Okay. But yeah, you can do that and you should be able to get fairly close.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
F4 export. Then, instead of replacing this, we will duplicate it. Turbo stabilizers. And this one will be long. Long turbo stabilizers. Underscore L. Then we bring them into Blender. Yep, that's what we want. No, we can't do that. We have to drop it manually. 0.2. There. Okay. Now, it'll have a little bit of crush. I've made the turbo a bit lighter because the turbo, when I initially made it, was just crushing the back end of the car.
How heavy would this BRL? Like a couple tons?
Yeah.
Like five or six
I think I've
tons
got
or
it
something?
about like 100 to 200 kilos, I think, at the moment.
Okay.
So, yeah. We can turn the weight back up, though.
No, I think we're good. Want the axle to be crushed?
Then turbo stabilizers. Oh, come on. Control L. Which will take forever. How was your sleep?
What
Did
does-
you sleep well?
Control L do?
Control L reloads lure. Control R reloads the vehicle.
Okay. I did sleep pretty well, I think I did. I don't know. I feel okay. Yeah, I'm also gonna go to the gym soon. So I'll have to leave in like 10 minutes. And I want to stream today, but I can't because there's a fucking F1 race.
Why? Because you're going to go to the F1 race, or?
No, the viewers like half.
Oh, you're right. That does happen. I forgot about that.
And there was on Sunday.
Okay, well, the stabilizers are there. They're just not showing up right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, friction starts to overcome the amount of power the vehicle has. So it starts to slow down as it revs higher.
And then it just takes off. It's better, right?
Okay, yeah, that's working.
Nice.
How much power are we making right now? Let's try to get friction down to the tires. I wish I had the sim rig instead. It's losing speed. Maybe I'll turn the wind resistance down. I think it's got too much drag. I wish I could get like an actual reading of how much power we're actually making. Wait, what did we break? Oh, we broke one of the stabilizers. Alright.
Doesn't it say like 1900 kilowatts?
It does, but
you're watching
when...
the other one.
That's only if we were to reach the boost that we were meant to. That's 1900 kilowatts at 25 psi, but we're not reaching that. What did I break? Oh.
Yeah, one of the legs is broken. Dangling.
Oh, I see it now.
I don't know what you saw, but I trust you.
No, it's just the nodes are moving inside of the... Did I kill the engine? What's happening? Oh, okay. I just lost the track. Yeah, so it's meant to reach 25 psi, but it'll only reach... Oh, before I go too far, have you ever watched Star Trek The Next Generation or anything like that?
No.
Oh. Do you know Jean-Luc Picard when he's like, engage?
No.
And he does the finger wag? Oh. Well, I was thinking you could do a reference like that, but that is a very frickin' old reference. But I thought that would be so cool, because, like, you're sitting here... Oh, no, hold on. Getting the boost running up.
Yeah.
Charging the... whatever you call it, like a hyperdrive. Engines are up, the dilithium crystals are heated or whatever, I don't know. And then get that boost coming up. 3 psi, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it tops, I think, about 15. Engage. Oh, but it won't do a wheelie because we don't have the wheel on the ground. Because we have the thing. Yeah, if we had the other wheelie bar, like, you would totally do that. But nah, I think that might be a little too old for your demographic.
Yeah, possibly.
That's what I would do, though.
I think I'm just gonna explain like how it actually works. Like the fact that, as you said, the revs build up slower because there's more friction, and then once you have to charge the boost.
You can hear it boosting. Well, all you'd have to do is, like, in the cabin, do this. And then you could see it spinning up. I mean, up until a certain RPM.
That's a fucking jet engine.
It basically is, yeah. And then... So listen to it. And max boost. But yeah, so that's that.
That's so funny.
It's so good. What I want to do is increase the exhaust power. So we're going to have a little less turbo lag, unfortunately, but otherwise we're just not going to be able to spool up this turbo. It is too big. Yeah. What do we got? A wastegate. Oh, wait, no. Wastegate was 50. That's right. Exhaust power. Let's bring that up to 5,000 now. See what we can do. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we do that, instead, maybe I'll increase this. 20, 30, 50, 80, 150. Let's see if that changes anything. Pressure per RPM. Oh my god, it takes so long.
Black smoke.
Alright. Are we going to get higher than like 15 psi this time? Slowing down. No. Alright. I don't know what the point of this is. Let's go 14, 10. I wish I could get like an actual reading of the turbo RPM speed. I suppose I could do that in lower. Oh, you know what? I'm going to control L, then control R. You know what? No, I'm going to relaunch the game because it's been so inconsistent with making these things work.
Is it something that usually happens, or...?
No, it seems to be just a weird thing that's happening. I'm guessing it's something to do with my install and the fact that I'm using the Proton version and not native version.
Okay.
It's just I got things set up in my standard version of BeamNG, so I don't want to use that because I might spoil things. Turbo size coefficient? I know, right? That is a weird thing. I remember we tried to play with it. We didn't know what it did. That boost, 35 kilowatts with boost, 2,000. Hopefully 2,000. Arrow ship, cruise ship turbo is about 17 tons. I don't know if mine is as big as a cruise ship turbo, to be honest.
17 tons is nuts.
It's pretty freaking big.
Cruise ship. I wonder how do you even like keep that stuff properly, like greased?
You would have like a full different system. You know what I just realized? It looks like a hermit crab.
Yeah,
that's what it looks like.
It does.
What was I doing? Oh yeah. Alright, we don't have it on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with the regular stabilizer so we can get a wheelie going. Oh, no. Alright, let's see what happens to PSI this time. Well, it looks like it's going up quicker this time. Yeah, we are definitely getting more PSI this time.
Oh.
Oh boy, we are getting a lot more this time. Maxing out at 24 though. Oh, that's right, yeah, we're on the version that also doesn't have the proper big axle on the back. And you can see what's happening to the rear axle. It's like fully jittering around.
It's so funny though, it's so funny.
You know what, I'll leave this as a config. Let's go save and load. This will be the extra big one. Overwrite. Then we're going to go the truck axle version. I might even make a custom axle that's a little bit narrower so that it doesn't clip into the piping. But you said you wanted a dually. Now, the dual tires won't actually add more friction. Did you still want that?
No.
Okay. I mean, doesn't
especially because it's gonna clip in the tube.
Yeah, it clips a little bit. So we can go final drive, super race adjustable rear final drive. It also lifts it up a little too much. Maybe I drop it down by having smaller tires. Let's go 5 lug. That's a little bit better. Rear wheels. 15 by 8. I wonder if we could just get a smaller tire. Yeah, that should do it. Then I want to change... we've gone ridiculous on the final drive ratio as well, by the way, because it just needs to be much shorter with such a high RPM and peak power number way further down.
Yeah.
Oh, we can go 2 centimeters offset on the wheels here. Almost enough. Oh, okay, let's see what happens with the shorter wheel, the wheelie bar. Get that boost going.
I have a question. Can you see in the, like, you know how you can see your own car in the mirrors now? Can you see the turbines pulling up?
Yes.
Okay.
I probably have the resolution turned down, but there you can see it. Alright, 25 PSI, let's go.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
I like this config. I like this config a lot. I don't care if you want the longer ones, this is the one that I like.
I also really like the wheelie, yeah, I think we can keep it.
And then you can change the final drive if you want. Oh! Oh, did we overtour? We got to 1300. Okay.
Boom.
Oh! It destroyed the front end. Oh, that was... Oh, I wish I had seen that. Alright, let's see what happens. I want to see what happens. Oh, you know what? Actually, before we do that, let's put in that exhaust node that is causing the exhaust to come out the side. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, yeah, no, that's good. Then we want beams. I think it's just this. Nope, that was the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. That's the right thing. Oh, it is on here. It's just I didn't have the node. Okay. Let's see if that works to move the exhaust coming out the back.
I'm gonna see, I want to see the engine blow and then
Okay.
I'll have to leave, unfortunately.
We'll do this then. I love the fact that the friction is making it hard to get up to power and then it takes off.
Yeah.
I'm more inclined to cut the tray than to move the turbo up as well.
So we keep the center of gravity low. I support that.
It's not proper this time. Oh, there we go. Broke all the windows out. Dented the hood. What do we got here? Carburetor is gone. It's just... the carb's just gone. Engine's blown its mount off. It's bent a pulley. And somehow, it's caused the bonnet to expand and explode. That's wild. I love it.
I don't know why the engine popped. Like the, the hood popped.
Oh, the hood pop? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just a node
Everything
explodes
deforming.
outwards and hits it maybe or something. Just causes so much shake. That's
so funny.
so cool.
The fact that you got the turbine like spinning actually, so you can see it, is so cool.
That's something I set up years ago though. So that's not that special.
That's so sick.
What do I? Oh, that's right.
Or
yeah. I want to.
I'm gonna.
Right. Yeah. You can head off then.
Yeah, I think I need to run.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We'll be doing this tomorrow too.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Oh, I can have something. Okay. Okay, so yeah.
I'll be here again then.
Okay.
See ya.
Bye.
Goodbye.
That was the moo. Can't even hear me over the engine? The fuselage can't take it, Captain. Hyperdrive, engage. I gotta send him a link to a video of that. I don't want to look at it on stream because I know I'll get copy struck. Those companies are too thirsty. Let's grab the axle from the pigeon. So pick up axle. Track offset. Yeah, good. That's what we want to change. T-mo. There. Then Super D series. There we go. Coilovers. Nah, we good. Or maybe we will grab one of those and we'll just make it a little bit shorter. Super hub. Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. There's no variables in here, is there? No, there's not. Okay, good. We can get rid of basically everything except maybe like the sports coilover, so we can drop the rear suspension down a little bit. Let's get some music going. There we go. Teamer. Then pre-compression. We want to change pre-compression. We want to change that to 0.8, and that should make it shrink. Then up here, we want to change this to be able to go to like a whole 10 centimeters inset. And then we'll see how it goes. Alright. More reloading. this takes a while. I spend so long streaming. By the time Muya gets here, I'm just like fully in streamer mode, and I don't know how to talk to him like a human. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna talk about what I'm doing on screen. Oh, I didn't put the correct axle on. That's what the problem is. So he's there just going, maybe I'll leave. I mean, he's got things to do, but yeah, like, I'm doing a bad job of keeping him around. Let's go... Oh, come on. F5. Let's see if we can get this working. Okay, there we go. Let's go 5 centimeters inwards. You acted Dawsonville? Yeah, sure. I mean... It's more just about talking to people at that point I'm struggling with, because my brain is just so in that sort of mode. Yes, rubbing a little bit, but we can keep going inwards. Let's go 7. Hopefully this hub axle won't poke through as well. Good, it's getting very close. Rubbing a little bit, we're close to here. I think that's good enough. Save and load. D axle save. Oh, it saves automatic instantly. My brain is so cooked. I was waiting for it to like reload lure or something. I might have to move that exhaust node further forward as well because it's like being piddly by the time it gets to boost. There we go. I said that I wanted more power, but honestly I think this is enough power. We reached 3,400 Newton meters before I just gave up. And it was a wheel that we lost. The engine is still good. That's hilarious. We had tire failure that time. Oh shit. I don't think I've had that one before. On one of these things. I wonder if I go a smaller tire with a thicker sidewall. So like, yeah, thinner but taller. Maybe taller isn't the right answer either. Let's go 15... Let's keep it with steel wheels, I think. Standard, steel, deep, steel. 15 by 7. Okay, that is narrow. Oh, and that does away with our rubbing problem. And we do have too much traction. So I don't mind now putting this back out and having that narrower tire. Okay, there we go. I think sports is too weak. We have a standard, good. We have race, all-terrain. Go up to 75 sidewall. Let's go 205 75s. Get nice tall tires on there. That is, oh, just touching just a bit, huh? Yeah, okay. Let's go like 4 centimeters. Right up against it. Okay. I love that this turbo takes so long, but in testing it takes for goddamn ever. Release the hounds. Ugh. turbo. There we go. Yeah. I'm going to need to also create one more level of internals. Oh! What happened that time? Oh, we blew the engine. Yeah, okay, so we do need that extra level of internals now. We're getting to, like, the weakest link every time. It was the tires, then it was the suspension, then it was... yeah. I want to put on this suspension, and... now... super... super to... this is just cheating. I mean, it was already cheating, but now it's official because I said it. Inertia RPM, more violent engine explosion. You could give it more inertia, lol, it'd be funny. The engine? I suppose we could. We're at 1.5 on inertia. Let's go 2.5. Or do you mean turbo inertia? I'm not sure. Maximum RPM, we're fine there. Cylinder wall temperature. Let's go a little bit higher. I don't know, 200. Head gasket damage, that connecting rod, max torque overrating. Let's go to 8. Over torque damage? 4. Engine inertia, yeah, okay, that's good. Now let's see what speed we can reach. Man. I love the floppy exhaust. I just gotta figure out why it's kinking in the jiggliness of it. So frighteningly cool. And engage. I'm hoping to get over that 200 kilometers an hour, which seems to be the limit there. It says that the wheel speed was 200 kilometers an hour. Oh, sorry, 300 kilometers an hour. Oh no! Oh, that's gone poorly. I'm like 1% and getting wheel spin on the throttle. Oh. Okay, getting our speed up. Oh dear, we've completely broken now. Okay, we need to change what the right side is attaching to, because apparently it's just not good enough. Let's bring in the stabilizers. We're going to go the short ones to start with. Then we're going to import the J-beam for the turbo. Now it should tell us what it's connected to. Yeah, it's connected like too far away. Okay. Turbo 1R is not attaching to Turbo 1L at all. So STA2R. STA2R should be TTA as well. Turbo stabilizers. That's the long version, don't care. Okay. Where it attaches to the turbo. Okay, that's attaching to 2R. Which is up front. Okay, that's not the area we wanted it to attach. Oh, is that it? What? I just pressed Shift-C. I didn't mean to do that. Getting Beam and G in this mixed up. Yeah, these are not attaching too much. That's why they're flopping around. SDA2R. I feel like this music is about to try to woo me. Turbo 1R. Oh, 1R. 1L. And turbo exhaust. EXH. I wonder if that's enough. Waiting for it to throw it out the bay. We just created the better internals. Let's do that. Long block. This is just cheating. Okay. Phil's gonna get seduced by the music. A little bit. And boost. Okay, that is much more stable now. Much better. The wheel itself is struggling, but doing much better. We might have to also anchor the wheel to it. Yep, that wheel is just folding in on itself. Like origami. Yeah, we're getting about 1,000 kilowatts showing up on the thing. Somewhere around like 1,300 to 1,400 horsepower, I think. No, 170, 160, 170, 100. Oh. Let's control the gears manually. Oh, broken axle. Okay, that is... We should have... 1R and 3R. Okay, let's also attach it to exhaust and 1L. L and EXH. Oh, no, that's just stabilizer stuff. We don't care about that. Oh, okay. No, it does go in. All right. That should be a lot better now. There we go. It's exciting every time because it has such a build-up. I think for usability, we have to get rid of some of the wind resistance because it's just really uncontrollable. That is just not doable. 190. I'm not even getting to 200. Alright. We're gonna have to reduce the air drag that we have on this thing. We don't have any air drag on this thing. What? Oh, that's the stabilizer. I was thinking there was something wrong there. Drag. Let's drop that down to 11. Yeah, let's go to 10. Whatever. 110, that would have been bad. We'll still get the wheelies and whatnot, but we won't have the uncontrollable at high speed. That kick at the engine. Yeah, okay. I can change gears and all that. There we go. Now we're going beyond 200. This is really hard to control because I'm doing such small changes to get more speed. It just goes into wheel spin too easily. I'm dropping off a boost, but we're getting close to what's happening. Oh, a tire deflated. No, we're fine. Come on, we have enough power to overcome this lack of tire. Yep, okay. It's coming apart. It really just does in stages. This is the D-axle. Let's overwrite. Yeah, let's go the lowered axle. See what happens. Rear differential, rear coilover. Super Sport rear coilover. Okay, that gets our rear end down a little bit. And we're gonna slam shift it. We're not gonna use the clutch ourselves. We're just gonna put it into gear. Let the synchros take the brunt. Still popping a wheelie. I don't know, he may or may not want to run that lowered rear suspension. It doesn't always accept my input. To 50 kilometers an hour, to 60, 70, 300 kilometers an hour would be good. I have to press it twice to get it to change gears. 270, 280. Oh, we almost reached 280. And we got 2,900. power. Let's create a cut tray now. What's going on? Oh my god. Yeah, that's what's going on. You and you. Goodbye. Then let's bring a tray. Moo. I'm not going to stretch it down. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cut the sides out. But it also needs to go down quite a ways as well. So that goes pretty much all the way down to that line there. That makes life easy. And kind of the line there as well. Okay. Then... cut you. Hey, that works. Nice. Nice. Good. Then let's start cutting. I think. Maybe not. Maybe we'll start with this. Oh, but it goes all the way down to here, doesn't it? Let's just get rid of you for now. That'll do. Then... that should be an acceptable cutout area. And then we'll have to, like, patchwork that back up. We've run out of music, apparently. How do we patch this up? I suppose what we could do is once I get some music going, yeah, let's go with that. Why not? If we drag from this side, we should be able to keep the face orientation. Yep, alright, we have to lose that as well. Okay. Then I'm gonna cheat. No, no. Yeah, yeah. No, no. Ah. I think it's about time to get rid of this turbo. We have some problems going on here. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. It won't be the best, but for Mouillet's purposes, this should work. That makes life a little bit easier. Don't have to worry too much about unwraps, but hopefully nobody's using this and then going, oh, the sports livery, race car livery that I put on doesn't work. That's not what we're doing here, bro. That's outside of scope. Give me a second. Fill up. Yeah. What are we up to? Out of context news, both McLaren F1 drivers have been disqualified from Las Vegas GP. Really? That's big news. Like, I don't even really follow F1, but that is pretty big news. Now to cut out this side. Same deal. Is it the same deal? Yeah, same deal. Mostly that part, but it does touch there. Okay. That'll do. Then chop that out. Now we just get it all to join. Now, the reason why I'm extruding from this... My brain is failing me. The reason why I'm extruding from this side, and not just trying to fill in the faces, is so then, at the very least, we start out with... what's the word? The right color for the body. Though, you know what? Actually, that's probably a bad thing. Because this wouldn't be body colored. Since we've already started, though, we could just remesh it if we need to. Alright, let's do some edge selecting. Probably doesn't need this one to be sharp. Yep, that works. It kind of works. It is asymmetrical, so that's kind of interesting. Yeah, okay, that's fixed it. The rest is looking good. Apparently because the skid block was worn below the minimum by 0.03 of a milliliter. That's within margin of error. But it kind of is also on them for pushing the boundaries that hard. How asinine this shit has become. Yeah, but it's also... You say that it's okay that they did that one time, and then next time, like, they go too far. You give them an inch, they take a mile. This is a cool song. My brain is slowing down. Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't actually make this bed, did I? Pigeon? Bed. Alright, this will be the last thing that we do today, and then we'll go on to doing the glow maps for the turbos tomorrow. Pigeon bed, Timo. It's only the one, good. Good. Cut bed, 2000. You know what? It's worth less now, so let's make the first thing cheaper. Slot type, pigeon bed, slots, there. T, moo. We'll leave nodes. They have special things set up for nodes. And let's refresh. Oh. As harsh as it might seem about how strict the regime and rules are, 51 Formula 1 drivers died in accidents before they started enforcing safety regulations. Yeah, and they still do die occasionally. So, there is that. The turbo, the skid plate thing is kind of safety related. Like, it's safety related in the fact that, like, you don't want to be touching the ground whilst driving because then you get things like porpoising and things like sudden drops in downforce. The other reason is instead of them having to be like, okay, you can be that much further down, like, and trying to measure out what is the safe amount and what is not the safe amount, they just go, you know what, that's just enough. That's just it. You can't go lower than that. But yeah, it's Did not cut out enough. The front is cut out enough on that side. Just cut out enough on that side. Not cut enough. That knee fix. Knee fix. Yeah, let's cut off a lot more of the back. I suppose instead, actually, we could add a little bit of structure to the back of the turbo, to the frame. But I like the idea of what it does at the moment. Alright. Drop... I suppose we could just go like a 45 there. Bring that back, and then a 45. Wrong side. You're almost all the way to the back, so... Yeah, no, that fucked up. What gets me about Formula One is when they don't enforce rules evenly between the teams. For instance, like they favor Ferrari, even though Ferrari's not really doing very well. But yeah, it's just... They also sometimes will favor Porsche drastically, sometimes favor other companies. Sometimes things like the German stuff will like make it miserable for American cars, like the Dodge Viper. It's just, I don't agree with using BOP. Let's do this. Nope, there we go. Okay. That's good enough. Alright, that is... This is the track axle? Yes, it is. Overwrite. Let's bring out the regular one and put on the new bed. Overwrite. Overwrite. Good. Okay. Done. That is today. It's a cutting-edge motorsport. People are gonna die. I don't particularly like that argument. I know the argument. I've heard it a few times. What was one of the counters? It was for, like, industrialization. How many people have to die for your... It wasn't money, it wasn't wealth, it was... your ego? I'm not sure. It was something along the lines of that, like, it was something maybe even worded completely different. It was, to do with your money and... Maybe it was just because there was more context. I think it was legacy, the word that they used. I'm not sure. But yeah. F1 bores me with all the rules and regs, is all I'm saying. Like, it must have been amazing for the 70s. So, the thing is back then they didn't know what to do, so they would just take these big swings and try something and it would work or it wouldn't work. Now, they know so much. If you don't spend a buttload of money, you're not going to win. And the problem is when there's not tight rules... It comes down to who has the most amount of money. And then it comes down to, if you start a winning streak, you're going to continue your winning streak, and then it's going to become boring because only one person is going to win. That argument was poorly worded. No, I know the argument. It's a fairly broad argument. It's just, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that one. Because I thought it for a while as well, and then realized, nah, yeah, maybe it's a bit of a shit argument. Because those people that are doing the racing, they may talk about, like, the risk I've taken and I've accepted the risk. They haven't. They think they have, but they really haven't properly thought it through that, because if they were about to race and somebody said, you're going to die in this race, how would I word this? You're going to die in this race, and then they go, well, I'm not going to race this one. And I mean, there's a chance you'll probably die in the next one instead then. And then they go, well, maybe I'll just take the next 2 races off. Well, then you're guaranteed to die in the 3rd one. Like, you're just going to die in the next race. Like, they're not going to take that risk. But I suppose it's not a risk, it's a guaranteed thing. But you get the idea of, like, how good is informed consent in these situations. I'm loving this. This is so good. It sounds like a jet turbine. The body is flexing around the engine and turbo. I might have to put those beams on that I said I didn't want to put on. I suppose that's a tomorrow problem though. I love it. It's so cool, like, this is the floppy hose. The stands, which just look stupider the more I look at them. The sound, the spooling. I am looking at that material on the turbo and thinking it should probably be up-resed, but I don't want to do that. Morning from the UK. Manic Gaming Guy. Hey, how's it going, bro? You've come right at the end. I think I do need to stabilize that. Oh, you could see that the glow map is a part of a cube map. Oh, almost had it. Almost had it. Yep, no. Oh, it goes away when rendering. But you could see the edges of the corners of the glow map, and that's what's happening there. Alright. I wonder if I increase the mirror resolution, dynamic reflection, dynamic mirrors, resolution. There we go, much better. Distance, yeah, that's enough. You could probably even drop that down a little bit. Tire marks mount, grass density. Sure. Now we have like a big turbo on the back there. It's just so menacing. Oh dear, alright. I think we want my car as well. Oh dear. That's cool. Alright, we're done. Video done. Oh, stream done. Yeah, I always do come at the end. Yeah. That'll happen. You gotta go soon? Alright, Boss Pie, thanks for being here. Kapil Patel. Oh, fuck me. Kapil Patel, thank you for being here, bro. Yeah, this is the mod as it currently stands. We have arrived at the pearly gates of heaven. There are versions of this where the engine will pop. I also want to fix this interior part as well. And when it pops, it's violent and shatters the windows and everything. It's so cool when it happens. Looks like a hermit crab, and I love it. But I'm done. Let's get some chill music to wind down as we say goodbye to everybody. Alternative and punk. Apparently that was alternative and punk. More alternative than punk. Mood. Calm. Yep, there we go, that's good. Can we try popping the engine one last time? Okay, we'll do that. You are a legend, the coolest modder I have ever watched. Cook. Sure. Let's go to... I like popping the one that's under the hood because you actually see the turbo move. So I think that's large. Yeah, I don't even think we need extra large. What have we got for internals? Long block. Heavy duty turbo. We might just go heavy duty long block and see what happens. It struggles. Might go to manual gear control. Oh wait, are we maxed out on gears? Transmission, 5-speed. Might also go a slightly shorter diff ratio. Love how everything wobbles around it. I kind of want to do away with that whistle. That whistle is too much. I don't think the engine's going to pop. That whistle is too much. What is this, the large? That is turbo system large. Turbo large. Whistle. This one. 1 pitch per thing. Let's drop that down to a fraction of that. So maybe the pitch will stay the same. We'll also drop the volume down. Every time I hear a turbo spool and no blow off or flutter, I get, yeah. It really feels like they should be that, huh? I don't know why there's no boost thingy though, whatever you call it. Oh. And we're not overheating though, which is surprising. We're on the stock radiator still. We only got up to about 200 kilowatts before we started losing traction. We are not popping the turbo. We're not generating as much power as we should be as well. There goes that radiator. We might go a slightly longer ratio on this. We'll put it back. And we'll overwrite this. Large? Was it? I think it's large, yeah. Okay, so it's the XL then that will pop out of the hood. Nope. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, okay. There we go. XL. That's hard to control. Oh, it's changing gears for me. No wonder. What is this wobble that's happening? Hold a little bit to the side. Nope. Maybe too much drag on that side? Yeah. Intake pipe. That's the extra large. No, there is no drag on here by the looks of it. Oh no, there is drag. Let's drop that down a lot. Let's go to 2, because it's like such a large angle. It's causing it to like angle upwards. Actuator instead of blow-off valve, maybe. Get that turbo boosting. I'll turn the turbo power off on this one, or exhaust power on this one. Why is it not popping? Or did I put the strong internals on this, did I? Oh, there we go. Didn't blow out the windows, though. That's only on the really big one, huh? I like that, though. Kind of like half dislodged like that. That makes me happy. Roll cage for rigidity? Yeah, I feel that you kind of need that. Well done, guys. You've managed to keep him stay longer, as if 10-hour stream wasn't long enough. Yeah. I try not to go beyond, like, 11. Because anything... If you go beyond 12 hours, anything beyond 11 hours won't be recorded on YouTube. So that's kind of like the limit that I set myself. So about 10 to 11 hours is where I'll generally try to end my streams. I'll look also into boost gauges. Sorry, not boost gauges. Blow-off valves, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, blow-off. Look into blow-off valves. Boost gauges is something I've already said that I will look at. You've been here for a while? Probably, I don't know. I wasn't keeping track of when you joined. YouTube stream limit instead of human cognitive abilities limit. Yeah, no, I push past my cognitive abilities. As you see, I'll stumble and then I'll just like get to a thing where all I have to do is press a key and my brain just goes, and I'm stuck. I just cannot think beyond that point. That's just what happens with ADHD. Your brain just starts becoming easily distracted by anything. I would love to have two, but I don't know how to do it. I would make this sound a lot more like just a barn door. So go like, as like it closes. XXXL turbo on a trailer be possible? Yeah. Make like flexi pipes run out to be on a trailer? Totally. That would be really interesting too. I just wish their induction system was different. Because it works in such a weird way. Future whatever video. I don't know, that's just a one thing. Maybe he might do it in like a... What's the races one? Not Wacky Races, that's an old cartoon. Do you guys remember what the races one is called? I'm drawing a blank on that one. Shit. I was even a part of one once, as like a camera person. Questionable racing, that's what it is. Yeah. I like this a lot. This makes me happy. Because every other project I do takes so long, and progress will only happen, like, right at the end. Whereas this is, like, old school mod making for me, where I just, like, slowly building up, and then I just, more dopamine is, like, I just do more things, more steps, more responses. It just feels good every single step that we go. It feels really good to do this. I like it. But yeah, I think we're done. Thanks to all channel members and everything. And we have a new top tier channel member. That is DJM7397. I'm just going to call you DJ. Or DJM. I'll call you DJM. That's a lot of money to be chucking down. Thank you very much. Just don't get burnt out. A lot of that came down to not knowing how to manage my anxiety. But I've gotten a lot better at that. Dopamine keeps the hyperfocus going. Yeah. but it can also be a lack of dopamine for everything else in your life, and only just like a normal level of dopamine that you get from doing a project, which is not enough. So then you feel trapped, and the only thing you can do is that project. So, dopamine is a tricky bitch. Just like me trying to end the stream is really tricky. I've tried like 5 times now. We're done. Okay, thank you everybody for being here. The special one again to DJM. Mem Tox, thank you for being here. Boss Pie, Rover Z Official, Xanax Dreamy, Salty Snail, Rover Z. Oh, I've already said that one. Can you give that back? I gave you 2. Thank yous. Brother, I suffer from GAD, ADHD, and major depressive, so I hear. Yeah. I don't know what GAD is. Gasoline? Attention deficit? I don't know. But yeah. We are done. Oh, that stretch feels really good. Oh, that's a good stretch. I'm probably going to go for a quick drive down to Hungry Jack's and get some shit food. I can't have caffeine this late. It'll keep me awake, though. But yeah, we're done. All right, thank you. Goodbye. Hold on. Nope, hold on. Hold on. Nope, hold on. Hold on. I don't usually look at messages on stream because that's like an invasion of privacy, but... Oh, this is so upsetting. Hold on. This is very upsetting. For many different reasons. For a few different reasons. I love your vids, man. You were a top 3 YouTubers when I was a kid. Oh, that hurts. But also... when I was a kid, as if he's not a kid now.